Hey there, guys! Hello! I have returned. I am back for another day. Can you believe I say that? Like, oh my goodness. I see you, yippee. I'm very, very glad. I'm very, very glad about that. How's everybody doing today? Hello. The bird is the word, and the bird is owl. Hello, owl. How you doing? Andreas, hello. Welcome on in. Lisa, Kenneth, how you guys doing? Did I miss anybody? I feel like I might have missed somebody. Kizu, Wiggles, how are you both? Rivast as well. Hello, how's it going? I've had to just to explain my absence yesterday again. So as you guys know, I multi-stream, and I had to, basically the plugin that I was using was the Stream Elements one, because it's not like built into OBS or something that you can just do. So OBS got an update the other day. The Stream Elements plugin did not. So I was having such an issue because every single time that I opened up OBS at all in any capacity, it would instantly just say not responding. And the only way that I could get around it is if I, like, basically, I had to uninstall everything, is the long and short of it. I had to uninstall my entire streaming software and all of the stuff that makes it fun, like all of these kind of things, all of these plugins, everything, absolutely everything had to go. So I had to gut my whole system. And then I've now switched to another plugin because that works. Because I was talking with like the support team about OBS. Why do we have auto update enabled on OBS? I don't. That's the thing. I don't. So I updated it because I was having issues the stream prior to that. So because I was having issues the stream prior with the older version of OBS, I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I've got to update OBS then, even though I've been putting it off for like a week. And yeah, then everything just fell apart. But yeah, the support team for OBS were basically just like, yeah, don't use Stream Elements plugin. I was like, but I multi-stream, so that's kind of not helpful. That's what I used to do the whole multi-stream thing. I need that. So yeah, I switched to a different one instead, and that's thankfully working right now. But yeah, it was just a nightmare. Just don't multi-stream. Kenneth, who's talking in 2 chats currently. 2 chats. But yeah, I had to go fix that, like remove everything basically. So it wasn't even just like I remember last time when I was like, oh crap, I had to spend like 40 minutes fixing things. 2 hours. I spent 2 hours yesterday having to do everything. Uninstall the whole lot. Get all of my plugins back because I've got like, I mean, I think I've got like 8 active plugins or something like that. So yeah. So I need to ban you, right? Wait, what's that? I don't know what you mean. I'm not even here. No one can see me. But yeah, no, it wasn't auto update. It was just annoying. Don't worry about it. Just throw it out the window. Honestly, with tech issues, I've been close. I've been like this close to actually being like, I've had enough. But no, I spend too much time on this and I enjoy it too much. So yeah, had to get everything fixed. But it does mean, of course, that because I couldn't stream yesterday and it's a bank holiday, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So don't even worry about it, guys. I've got a game lined up as well for tomorrow that I've been so excited to play. Like, super excited to play. Lena, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you being here. It's a bank holiday. Apparently, yes. I have no concept of days or bank holidays or anything anymore because, you know, being out of a job means that I lose track of all that kind of stuff. I don't look forward to it as much because it's just another day. But yeah. Also, I have been on the grind with YouTube, let me tell you. On the grind. I think I've currently got 4 videos fully edited and uploaded and ready to go. So yeah, just another manic Monday. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so I have a game lined up for tomorrow. Not the one that I'm playing today, obviously, hence tomorrow. But I've got a game lined up that I'm really, really excited about. It's very cool. It's a horror game that I actually got probably about, it must have been at least 11 years ago, because it says on Steam, as I said, let me see, has it changed since okay, last played October 13th, 2015. Let me show you this. October 13th, 2015. And so the reason I'm so like intrigued by this game is it's kind of like, first of all, it's got really, really cool artwork. I'm really drawn into the artwork, but it's kind of like horror visual novel-esque, but it's one of those games where it starts like, I noticed after I last played it, like I closed the game down, went to my desktop, and there was a new text file there, and I was like, what's this? The game starts leaving files on your desktop, and it's like letters written from the antagonist. So it's actually, it like breaks the fourth wall in that sense. And I think that's so cool. I love that kind of thing. That's honestly like my favorite when games do that, when they really like it's next level immersion, I think, personally. Hey Gracie, how you doing? The demons on my shoulder are still here. What about you? You are the demon. You are the demon. But today, I have a game that was sent over by a developer. It's called MALPRAXIS. And the gist that I've gotten from the game is, I was obviously going to play this yesterday, but the vibe is it's sort of like you're playing as a surgeon almost. A bit like Smile More was the other week, but you're playing as a surgeon and a detective at the same time. And there's obviously horror to it. It's a horror theme. But yeah, the whole vibe is like you've got to try and like find out stuff that's been going on here, I guess, with like previous procedures, maybe a different doctor. I don't know. I'm not really sure about like the backstory of it. As you guys know, always take a more hands-off approach in that sense. I prefer to let it happen when it happens, and find out along the way. I don't like to go in with too much information because I kind of want it to take me by surprise and see how I interpret it. Because sometimes I think that when you know too much about a game, first of all, it can like color your expectations and make you think it's going to be something that it's not. And this way I can just take it at face value. But secondly, I think it can kind of make things confusing. Like if you are like, oh, this is my understanding of it from the description, and then you go in and it plays differently, you're like, wait, what? So hang on, how does this link back to the other bits of the story that I know? How does this all link together? So I think it just lets you have more interpretation that way, personally. Also, yeah, like I said, it's a game sent over by the developer. So I want to just go in blind and see what it has to offer. She hates reading, that too. No, it's not that. It's not that. Same, I raw dog all games. Yeah, pretty much. If I can hear that something's got good reviews, like maybe something that's not necessarily my typical game, well, like streaming game or something like that, because you know I gravitate towards horror, but with other games that come out, like at the minute, prime example, 5 minutes before stream started, I was actually just playing Mouse PI for Hire. I'm loving that game so much. I'm loving it so much. Like in that scenario, I'll kind of like listen to reviews and what people are saying about it. And if they're like, yeah, this is good, like I want to, I really enjoyed this game, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to take that at face value, kind of maybe look at the overall percentage of good reviews, and then I might be like, okay, I want to give this a try. But yeah, generally speaking, I think generally I overall I just like to not know what's happening. Same with Dispatch as well. Dispatch ended up being like easily one of my favorite games that's come out in quite a while. But again, it's not like my typical game, and I think it plays very differently to like a lot of, well, pretty much most of the games as well. It's quite unique. But yeah, again, was just listening to the reviews and what people actually thought. And because it got such high praise, I was like, okay, I want in on this. It was on a sale, I think. And I was like, I'm treating myself. Try Fallen Aces. What's Fallen Aces? Is this going to be like another DEI bread thing? What's Fallen Aces? Oh, okay. Early access game. The Aces, once the watchful guardians of Switchblade City are being taken down one by one. Now it's up to one man with two fists to fight to get to the bottom of it all. Fallen Aces is a crime noir FPS that plays right out of the 90s and looks like it's right out of the comics. Oh, okay. Yo, actually, this looks sick. This looks really cool. Oh my god, wait. This does actually have a PI Mouse for Hire kind of vibe to it. Yeah, you know what? I like the look of that, and overwhelmingly positive reviews. 97%. That's almost Sorry We're Closed level of positive reviews. Almost. Almost. Also, Kizu, have you played Sorry We're Closed? I love it. I love it. If you like very, like, overtly, you know, I loved Fallen Aces. Oh, nice. Yeah, has a Borderlands cell shade effect. Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's kind of like, to me, it looks like Borderlands meets Mouse PI for Hire in a sense. And I guess kind of like just the comic booky look to it overall. But I really like that. I really enjoy that. When you're in like a 3D environment, like fully 3D environment like this, and they're using 2D sprites, that's pretty cool. I'm enjoying that. Sorry We're Closed. What I wish I could say to customers at work. Owl. Oh, Sorry We're Closed is so good. That is legitimately, I'm not even joking when I say this. I know, like, there's obviously recency bias to a lot of games that you play, but legitimately, that is, like, I regret not playing that game sooner. I seriously regret not playing that game sooner because it's just, it far exceeded my expectations. I mean, first time I saw it, I'm not gonna lie, I almost got a bit put off by the art style of it because it's very neon and it tagged itself as a survival horror, and I was like, I don't really know any survival horror games that kind of look like this. And then I saw all the good reviews for it, like I was saying just a second ago. Hold up, let me yeah, this is 98% positive reviews. 98%. That's huge. That's absolutely giant. And even like recent reviews, 96% are positive. I absolutely adored this game. So again, it's not something that when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, I'm going to absolutely love that. Like I saw it at first and was a bit like, I don't know about the graphics. That's like, I'm not entirely sure. I found it a little bit off-putting, but then I read the reviews on it. And like saw YouTubers talking about it and how they recommended it and said, actually, this was an incredible, like really good survival horror game. And then I was like, okay, you've piqued my curiosity. I'll add it to my wish list. And then I got it in like a big sale or something. And I kept on being like, okay, I'll put it off. But the whole thing about like how highly it's been regarded really made me be like, oh god, you know what? I feel like I should stream this. I really feel like I should give it a go. And now absolutely no regrets whatsoever. That is genuinely like top 10 games of all time for me, being perfectly honest. If not top 5. Being perfectly honest here, I loved it. Absolutely loved it. And I've said this a couple of times on recent streams as well. The moment that we stopped streaming it and I got the first ending, instantly went back in and got 2 more. And then as soon as they were done, started a new playthrough. Should clarify there. I mean, like I got 2 more with the same save because there's like a point in the game that you get to where it's like, here are 3 ending options, choose one of them. So yeah, I went back and did the other 2 and then instantly started New Game Plus and went straight into getting the 100% achievements on it. Loved that game so much. It really like took me by surprise. I was totally wrong about it on first glance, just on like first impressions alone. And I'm glad that I listened to all the reviews because I was so impressed with it. Like so impressed with it. That's huge. That's absolutely giant. That's what my girlfriends tell me. I mean, what? Kisu. Jesus. Although I have told PTs that this isn't a hotel but a hospital, a lot of people they think they don't have to get up when they're better or demand later meal times. Oh god. Yeah. I'm guessing PTs is patience there. Yeah. Entitled patience is wild because at the end of the day, like especially in England where they're getting you know, they're getting a very, very inexpensive treatment, because let's be honest, they only pay like out of their national insurance and their taxes. They have access to very, very inexpensive medical care, and they have an entitlement about it. Like, if you're in hospital, it's serious. If you're actually admitted to hospital, there's something wrong, and you're reliant on people like looking after you. The main priority there should be getting better, not what you're having for dinner. Come on. But yeah, I mean, like, you don't exactly go into hospital expecting like Gordon Ramsay to be cooking your meals, do you? It's madness. But yeah, I get it. I don't understand the entitlement there at all. Like, anytime that I have been admitted to hospital, which, you know, thankfully has only ever been a handful of times in my life, I'm very, like, appreciative and more just, like, wanting to comply with whatever people are telling me and what's going on around me. I don't want to be kicking up a fuss, because they're helping me. They're making me the priority of, like, wanting to help me get better. You know, I say that. A couple of these occurrences, like, one of them was actually quite scary. One of them was, like, I potentially had a pretty bad neck injury as a child, so they had to keep me in for a few days to like scan me and keep me in a head brace the entire time, just to make sure that I'd not like fractured a vertebrae in my neck as a kid. But another time was I was having a tonsillectomy and an adenoidectomy, so I was just like tootling around as a little kid, and I remember distinctly. This was amazing. They had the Hercules game on PS1 in the like little children's ward bit, and I just remember being like, I have this game at home. I can play it here. And yeah, I was so excited, because again, this was the era where we didn't really have save files very much. It wasn't very common in a lot of games, and the Hercules game was very much a victim of that. It was like, you have to get through the whole game in one sitting. You'll get like a certain amount of lives. Other than that, you have to know the cheat code for the level that you want to get to. It was very, you know, like Sega Mega Drive style kind of still. Me in a bed in Lisa's hospital, give me a kebab. I'm vegetarian. You can get a vegetarian kebab. I press play and I hear fracture my vertebrae as a kid. Yeah, no, I was saying like there's two instances that I've ever been like that I can remember that I've been admitted to hospital for an extended amount of time. And one of them was I'd had an accident as a kid, fell over, and I like had quite a bad neck injury. They had to check that like I'd not damaged like my spinal cord or anything like that. They kept me in a head brace because they were scared. They were worried like, if you have fractured a vertebrae, or if there's anything wrong, then you could end up like paralyzing yourself or something. So yeah, ended up in a head brace, full on. You know, like what you see in like if you've ever seen like a air rescue show or something like that. Not out of choice. My dad used to watch them a lot, but yeah, like the air ambulance rescue type things where they'll like put them in the stretcher, but then they also put them in like a big like 2 blocks, like big blocks here, and you just have like Velcro straps so that basically you can't move your head at all because these blocks are in the way. They physically don't allow you to move your head. I was in one of those for ages. I say ages. It felt like ages as a kid. I was in one for like 2 or 3 days, however long it took. Can't remember. I've had literally like 6, 7 surgeries. When will this meme die? Is it not already dead? I feel like it's already so overused. Come on, Kizu. It's stale now. Get fresh. Yeah, when I was in hospital for a surgery, I'd like to think I was lovely. Yeah, definitely. You're thankful to the people around you. And they're always, well, I say always. I don't know these days because like whenever I've been in hospital recently, it's only ever been like to visit people. And sometimes you see people that clearly just like don't care. But at the same time, I can understand because like hospital staff are so overworked. You know, nurses who are having like 24-hour plus shifts. I've got so much respect for them, but like I always remember, obviously when you're a child, it's different, but like people having such a good attentive bedside manner with you and like explaining everything. And when I was like visiting my nana when she was in hospital, when she was passing away, some of them weren't the best. Some of them weren't great. But then also, oh my God. I do remember one of the last times I went to see her while she was in there, there was a lady like opposite, because they kept her in the acute medical unit, acute care unit, whatever they call it. And that's basically just a mix of people. Like, it's basically just means like anybody who's like very seriously ill will all be in this same kind of like bank, because there's no like private rooms or anything like that. So they'll keep like 6, 8 beds, whatever it is, all in this one room. And it's just a mix of people that are all in there for different reasons. Obviously, like, Mana was very seriously ill. But there was a lady that was like on the other side of the room. And I mean, it was a small room. I'll be perfectly honest. It was a small room. But there was a lady, like, you meant to say 6? No, I didn't. No, I didn't, because there are even numbers, Kizu. There's like even on the same amount of... There wouldn't have been 7. Why would there ever have been 7? 6 to 8. Like 6 to 8 beds there would have been. I wasn't even making the joke. I wasn't even close to making the joke. But yeah, there was this one lady, she must have had like quite advanced dementia or something like that. And she was just really irritated because she thought, she was obviously a patient, but she kept on getting up thinking that she was like in there to visit someone, or that she was like going to a doctor's appointment or something like that. Because while we were in there, she like got up, put her coat on, and was like sitting in the chair at the side of her bed, you know, like she should have been in the bed. But there weren't enough people, like a hospital staff, to actually like keep an eye on each person. So this lady just like sat in the chair, and then we saw her get up and like walk to the doors of the bay, and there was obviously like nurses and doctors walking past, and she stopped this one person, some sort of orderly, and she was like, I just want to know what's going on. And he was like, yeah, no, like I've told you, we're just going to keep you in here a bit. And he was obviously trying to explain it in a way that's like, clearly she had either dementia or Alzheimer's or some sort of, you know, condition that affects your memory in that way, some sort of degenerative illness. And she obviously did not remember speaking to him or anyone else, and she didn't know why she was there. She was very confused. But it was, oh God, it was kind of like, I feel bad saying funny. Not funny. That's not the word that I'm looking for. Or not entertaining either, because that sounds patronizing. Because obviously, for those that don't know, my granddad had dementia as well. He had it for a very long time. It's a terrible, awful illness. So I'm not making light of that. But her interactions were what was quite funny, because obviously she didn't remember. She don't know why she's there. She's asking this guy. She's getting quite agitated, which they do when you've got that condition. And she was like, I just need to know what's going on. I just need it. And he was like, yeah, you need to stay over there. That's your bed. And I've said to you before, like, we're going to do this, and like trying to kind of dumb it down in a way that, you know, say it in as few words as possible to not confuse her. And she was just like, I've never seen you before in my life. I just remember that sticking with me, and it really gave me quite a giggle, because obviously to her, she's never seen him before in her life. But I wonder how many times he heard that from her. I genuinely wonder. He must have heard that so many times. So he's like, yeah, no, I've already told you. And she's like, I've never seen you before. I don't know who you are. Who are you? You're just a guy that I flagged down in the hallway. Oh, yeah, it just gave me a chuckle. But yeah, that's like one of the things that you kind of can't really do with somebody that has that kind of a condition. You can't say like, oh, I've already told you that. Or you kind of got to keep on telling it to them like it's new information. So it doesn't matter like how many times they come up to you, you know, if they come up to you like 100 times, and even if it's kind of like wearing you down, because people do get frustrated with it. They get a bit like, oh God, I've already told you this like 6 times or whatever. You still need to just keep on repeating, and because they can't retain that information, like short-term memory is basically out the window. So you just got to be like, oh yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this thing. Next time they come up to you, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to do this thing, because every time to them, it's a brand new experience. But yeah, using phrases like I've already said, it's like, nope, to them, you've not had this conversation. It's not already happened. It's not. So yeah, it's like that's out the window. And that was a prime example why just being like, I've never seen you before in my life. I don't know why, but for some reason on my front page it says YouTube featured under your stream thumbnail and title. Wait, really? Really? Could you send me a screenshot of that? Because I'm curious. I'm very curious. Dark humor is very common at hospitals. One of my best mates is a mortuary assistant. Oh my gosh. I mean, to be fair, Boom Show, in Australia, in the land of the Aussies, I imagine you've got a lot of dark humor that you apply to a lot of different situations. You're like British humor is very, very similar. But whenever I've met an Aussie, like any opportunity to make a joke or like make light of something, I should say, you kind of take it with both hands, and I respect it. I really do, because it's just a way of like, I think there's a lot of like taboo attached to a lot of different scenarios like that, and you know, especially in this scenario, talking about a mortuary assistant, but like grief and those kind of things. The more you can make people feel at ease, I think the better, because it's sort of just an inevitability. But then at the same time, you know, people do already feel a type of way about it. And I know not everybody's going to agree. A lot of people, if they're in like a situation like that of grief, of like, it's very overwhelming. And a lot of people will just be like, I can't joke about this kind of thing. But, you know, I know Gracie will agree with me. You know, Gracie, one of Gracie's parents passed away. And I hope she don't mind me saying this, but I mean, like, you talk about this yourself, right? Like when your dad died, you've made a lot of jokes about it. Like I remember on what was it, the Father's Day that came after your dad dying, and you were like, oh, happy Father's Day, and she took a selfie like with his ashes, with his box of ashes, and posted it on Facebook. And I remember just being like, oh my god, like I'm glad that you can find it humorous. Like that kind of thing. Like because same with me, like, you know, if I've gone through grief, I do try to like make a joke out of it, because I also know that people around me, when you've had something, when you are grieving, or you've had like something happen to you or whatever, people can be very like, they treat you like you're made of glass. They start to treat you very much like you're so delicate. And you kind of, in a way, just want to break the ice of like showing people that you're okay with like talking casually about it, or I guess making light of it in a way, just to kind of like break that atmosphere, break that tension, so people can be like, oh, right, okay, you're processing it well, right? We don't have to like pussyfoot around it. I love making a joke about it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like there's been a couple of instances, you know, since my grandparents died, where like I can make a joke out of things. It's not meant to be like disrespectful or anything like that. It's purely just like, you know, let's stop creating even more misery around something that's already, you know, it's happened. It's been and gone. You can't change it. So yeah, just kind of like break the tension around it. Yeah, break the tension. That's what I'm getting at. I take it as YouTube wanting to support Lydia. I would love that. I would love that if they did. That would be great. Dark humor is the best thing ever. You know what? I know it's not for everybody, but yeah, to an extent, not every bit of dark humor. I don't think everything can be joked about, but definitely if it's like helping you cope with a situation, I think there's nothing wrong with it. I've heard some devious things about spoken out loud. I'm 99% convinced the Pope would have a heart attack. Oh my goodness. Wait, who's the Margaret Thatcher of your life? He's the Margaret Thatcher of my life. Wait, who? Oh yeah, when I got told my remaining hearing is a maximum lifetime of 5 to 10 years, people got really apologetic, and just throwing cyborg jokes helps. To be fair, one of my moderators is actually deaf. And oh my god, we've been to theme parks together, and it's, oh my god, I've told him before, like, I'm so jealous of him in certain situations, because he's got a hearing aid that's like built into his actual scalp, so he can just kind of like take it out when he wants. And when we'd be like stood in line for rides, if there was kids nearby that just started screaming or whatever, he'd just like make eye contact with me and just go and take it out. I'd be like, I'm so jealous. But yeah, like he can make a joke out of it. But yeah, they've got some like really cool hearing aids these days. Really, really cool hearing aids. I didn't even realize how many different forms they came in. Like you can literally have them like just screw directly into your head. Or you can get obviously the over ear ones. They're like super popular over here. I don't think I've seen any of the like screwed in ones over here, but the over ear ones are very, very popular, especially with like older people. But I don't know if that's like an NHS thing. It's probably just like more in their budget, and the alternative is, it seems like it would be more expensive. Cochlear implant, or however it's spelled. Yes, that one. My previous message, it's my dad. AirPods Pro 3s are that for me. I just click a button and turn off the outside. Oh, these are the same. I've got a little button on here. So this is currently like, so I always have these on hear through, but like the noise cancelling is incredible because I can't hear a damn thing. I can't even hear my own voice. It's great. But yeah, I have to have hear through, like the actual hear through enabled on these, because the even like when I don't have the noise cancellation on, like just the off function, I still really struggle to like hear myself. I really struggle to hear myself. So yeah, I have to have hear through on because it actually amplifies the sound of my voice and everything. Otherwise it just gets really weird. Otherwise I'll just start like yelling. You need to enable live chat instead. Wait, no, I can't see it. I can't see it either. It goes from what that mean YouTube. I forgot to screenshot it, but it was just like white text under what it said. He's the Margaret Thatcher of my life. That's all I see as well. And I've not got like YouTube chat as in YouTube chat on. I'm using the chat through Streamer bot. Did you say a naughty word, Kizu? Is that why it's doing it? I can see Lisa's messages now, but yours are still missing. Yeah, that's weird. I have dual hearing aids that are connected to my phone nowadays. That's cool. In ye olden times, I had a giant transmitter and receiver that I connected to a radio. So during school assemblies and dressing downs, when people were getting rowdy, I was just vibing to music. That's sick. That's so sick. I didn't even know that they had those. But that's really, really cool. Al, how are you doing today? Hello. I know I said hello just a second ago, but I'm going to say hello again. Screw it. Yeah, I changed it and now my previous message disappeared. That's weird. Lisa appeared when I switched to live, but mine disappeared. That's so odd. That's crazy. But he be my Margaret Thatcher. Well, apparently, all we have now is the message of just Kizu being like, he's my Margaret Thatcher with no context. No context whatsoever. Also, I've just noticed I set up a vertical option for stream as well on YouTube at least, and I've just realized it now that the vertical canvas is a little bit off. Let me fix it. Actually, I just need to like crop things, I think. But yeah, if you're wondering what I'm messing about with, it's that. Sorry guys, I like to mess with things. Enjoy some Blood Hunt soundtrack in the meantime. I miss this game. Very sad. Very, very sad. Do. All right, I think maybe crop it a little bit more. That should be fine. Okay. But yeah, oh God, I'm really kind of like, I guess struggling to get, well, not struggling. I'm finding it weird to get used to the new plugin that I'm using, but yeah. I was saying that I would piss on my dad's grave on Father's Day because he's Margaret Thatcher in my life. Oh, right. Okay. That might be why. That might be why YouTube was like, I don't think we can allow you to say that. I'll just say it on Twitch. Fair enough. Oh yeah, the old devices, I'm pretty sure, probably have side effects due to the massive radio waves. Oh God. But my God, when connected one to a teacher's microphone, I could hear them from 2 rooms away, getting beamed directed into my ears, learn all of the gossip. Okay, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. But I imagine there's like, I would imagine, anyway, I would imagine, because isn't there like an issue with some hearing aids? They can be quite sensitive with like audio equipment like that. In like microphone feedback and those kind of things, it can be kind of like, I don't know though, obviously, because I've never used them, but I think I remember hearing that at some point, maybe. I don't know. Big piss. Big piss. It's weird though, because apparently YouTube actually doesn't mind that word. Because like, at least I know in the States, I think it's less impactful than it is over here. Don't know. I get that. I have someone like that. Yeah. I feel like everybody's probably got a couple of people like that. Sure know I do. Sure know I do. Boom Show preparing to be a spy with that. Honestly, Boom Show could be a double agent. Mine was turned up slightly too high. It was physically sick for a year and couldn't even stand upright. It was not fun. Oh, God. So can you, like, fine-tune them then? Like, get... Oh. Ad time. Oh, my God, Kizu. I'm sorry for anybody that is currently not a sub on Twitch. You're about to get a short 30-second ad. Bear with us. In the meantime, I won't yap. I hate everyone. God damn it. Get cooked. Rude. Anyway, right. Shall we dip into the game? So, yeah, we're going to be playing a game today called MALPRAXIS. Like I mentioned before, for anybody that wasn't here a second ago, it's a game. Shall we look at the store page, actually? Because it sounds a bit like there's a lot going on in it, but I'm not entirely sure. So, MALPRAXIS is a first-person, on-rails medical detective horror game focused on realistic visuals, object-driven investigation, and medical trauma. So it does sound like there's a lot going on here. It sounds like quite a bit is going on. So I guess we shall see how it plays out. Yeah, let's go into it. Let's open it up. Okay, need to go do chores. Have a good stream, everyone. No worries, Kizu. I hope Lydia can learn how to pronounce Russian dolls one day. Listen, genuinely, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking, guys. When, oh, piss. There we go. Yeah, when I was telling Kizu this before, because obviously Kizu does know how to pronounce the word, but I don't. So when I was recording the intro for the video this morning, I just ended up, like, the first, like, 30 seconds of the intro is just me pronouncing it. Ooh. Colonial transport ship Rusanov. Crew 5,000. Cargo unknown. Course transit to Odysseus 8. This has just started straight away. Ooh. Okay. Big ship. System starting. I swear to God, if this takes me to like a menu screen now, that'd be sick. And it did. Incredible. All right. Well, I guess. Let me take a look at the options first, though. Glow intensity. Distortion intensity. Glad that that's down. Codex, data save. Okay, let me have a look at more of the graphic stuff. Turn off VSync. Right. Wait, do I need DLSS? Okay, apparently it is DLSS. I thought it was, is it FSR for AMD? I feel like it's FSR, or I don't know, I might be getting the abbreviations wrong. I'm not too good with them. Motion blurs off, good. Yeah, okay, I think this is fine. How does the audio sound, by the way? I'm gonna keep an eye on that. But yeah, hopefully it's alright. Okay, let's go ahead and start. FSR is AMD, I thought so. Okay, ooh, Proxima Centauri, waypoint station. Let's start this up then, diagnostic mode. So we can go to different spaceships by the look of it? I didn't realize this was in space as well. My God, it's medical, it's in space, it's detective. Wake up. Okay. God, the visuals are intense. Already, the visuals are intense.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Dr. Edwards here. You need to be calibrated and put through the motions. Make sure you're orientated. Let's begin.
Defib unit. Okay. Is that a pineapple? Am I going to operate on a pineapple?
Right. The visual feed seems
Apparently
to be
I am.
working. Sierra, activate operational UI, please.
Spider HUD UI
Oh.
options enabled, Dr. Edwards.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
I know units like yours need refreshers and have certain preferences. I want you to take the
Ha!
time to go for the HUD's options. Get it to a familiar standard and make sure everything is tweaked right. In the operation room, we cannot afford mistakes.
That's pretty cool, actually. That is pretty cool. I thought just, you know, fix the options before we go into game anyway, but the fact that it's then like, oh, bring up your option menu. Okay, well, we're good.
Okay. System all set up. Let's test movement. You are on
So we're
a
operating,
one-axis
like,
rail.
remotely, I guess?
Calibrate your range of motion by moving all the way to either end of the rail.
Okay, so this is the back end, and this is
We'll be moving
the front
laser
end.
pointer to different points and getting the system to highlight each spot. Move to each
Oh.
of them, please.
This is reminding me of, is it that one, calibrate lens movement? Okay, look at the highlighted spot. Cool. Yeah, is it oh, there. Got you. Is it Dead Space?
Now focus on the
Where there's like
pineapple.
that eye operation
Zoom in,
bit.
Zoom out and observe the patient.
A and D to zoom in and out. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Oh!
Now, I
Eh.
want you to rotate this thing. Let's get a better look all around with this mutant fruit.
Am I gonna use my mouse for anything? Other than camera? Okay, so we
Now
can
that we have
scan it.
observed
So that's the
patient,
crown.
They have no visible exterior issues. Mr. Pineapple will need further examination. Please
Mr.
scan the
Pineapple, do
patient.
you?
Sierra, ready the scanner.
Scanner
Okay, so
is
to
active
scan-
and online, Dr. Edwards.
Right, we need to be in Q and E. So it's left click to scan. Description, mild dryness, no structural anomalies detected. Okay. Is it an anomaly game too?
Okay, check the internal tissue layers. Switch the scanning layer.
Alt to switch the scanning layer.
I can
Oh,
see
we have a
something
seed.
pulsating inside.
Has it got a heart?
Activate fluid sample protocols.
Why is it
I want a
pulsating?
fluid sample to examine.
Anomalous result, no matching entries found in database, sampling recommended.
Collect the fluid sample from our fruit friend here.
And, okay, so we just... Do we just dig in? Do we have to be exact? Await sample processing. And what do we get? Dead Space and Prey. Oh, okay.
Fuck's sakes. There's something gnarly in there, all right. This pineapple is for sure contaminated. Let's see what it is.
Okay, so I need to press control to go to the lower one.
Dissect the pineapple vertically along the marked line. We need to find out what is inside.
Here we go. It really does feel like that one scene in Dead Space. It really does.
Orange flash drive.
Oh, God.
Orange gas to ER
This doesn't feel good. Evacuate now? How do I evacuate? How am I gonna get out? I am a camera. The heck? Well, something's going wrong. Oh. Right. Flies. Fruit flies, if you will. Surely they're not going to do anything to the camera. Okay, operation complete. Entering sleep mode. Well, this is interesting. Gonna go buy snacks, be back later. All good, Owl. All good. Enjoy your snacks. Let us know what you get. Okay. Now we're going into the next level. Oh, it's an actual person! Wait, he's alive. He's breathing.
File processed and loaded into Spider working memory.
I don't know if that's any good. Okay, view in codex. Right.
Provides a short summary of all patient conditions and basic biographic data.
Got you. So, next. So this is Zhao Feng, 23 years old, no allergies, date of birth Excuse me? Go back to patient? Oh, I have to close it already? I didn't read everything.
Yes, Doctor. I hear you.
Good, good. I'm Dr. Samuel Edwards. I'll be running your diagnostic checkup today.
Hello, Dr. Edwards. I hope this checkup won't be too long. I have repair jobs that I need to get done.
I won't keep you for too long as we don't discover anything problematic.
Not for long if you have anything to say.
Has there been anything wrong?
Hello, AJ. How you doing?
I have been
You bugger.
a lot of work. Find it hard to sleep sometimes.
How
Same.
much sleep do you reckon
I hope they're
you
giving you a nice pillow.
Enough. I get maybe 5, 7 hours at best of rest during the cycle.
Are you saying that's not enough?
If I understand correctly, you're working a 12-hour work schedule, and I suspect a lot of overtime. Is ship life proving uncomfortable?
I just find it hard to sleep, but I'm managing. I get
Oh, good yourself? Yeah, I'm not so bad, thank you. Not so bad.
Your file here is saying you were previously prescribed selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors.
SSRIs!
You have no allergies.
Antidepressants.
Would you like to just confirm
Well,
that
a
this
form of them.
information is correct?
Yes, it is correct. Nothing has
I
changed.
keep expecting the good doctor to introduce himself as Dr. Samuel
How does taking the
Hayden.
medication make you feel?
I do not know who that
You've been
is.
taking the SSRIs for about 3 months now, going by your file.
Yeah, it usually takes at least 3 months to even kick
I
in.
don't really think about it. I take it before sleep. But I've been having a bad sleep before that too. I haven't noticed a big difference.
Hello. Thoroughness. Okay,
To find
essential for all
important info,
operations.
Scan the patient thoroughly. Include all major extremities and their segments. Pay attention to visual cues to find things
All,
out
you
of
say?
the ordinary. Scan with
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hop back out a second. So we need to scan him. Let's wait. Shift. I can't go to the scanner. Oh, it's just the camera scanner. Okay.
If you find
Essential for
something
all
unusual
operations.
while inspecting a patient, it is logged as evidence. Only unusual findings are logged.
I would hope so. I don't want like the full rundown. Okay, so reviewing the
Some
codec.
evidence need to be reviewed to unlock further knowledge. Review evidence in the codex view. New evidence
Knowledge.
is marked as unread with a diamond shape.
Okay. Unread with a diamond shape. So, discoloration around the lower eyelids, reddened sclera, surface drier than normal.
If it is all right, I'd like to invite Dr.
Calling him out for his
Corazon
dry
to talk to
skin.
you. Have you spoken to Dr. Corazon yet on this voyage, Mr. Zhao?
Okay. No. Haven't spoken to. First time talking.
Sierra, connect to Dr. Emilio Corazon and establish a comlink connection to the operating room, please.
Certainly, Dr. Edwards. Connecting with Dr. Corazon's office.
Okay. So, let's go back. And can I scan yet?
Hello. I'm Dr. Emilio Corazon. You
Mr. Emilio
must
Ha.
be Zhao Feng. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Is this going to take any longer?
No,
That's what I'm wondering.
Not at all. I just have
It's quite a
few
long intro
questions.
sequence.
Just to be clear, you're not in trouble. But there was
Doctor
an
from the newer
incident.
Doom games.
You fainted on the
Oh,
job.
okay. Admittedly, I've
Can
not
you
played
tell
Doom.
us more about that?
No. I think I was just too tired, maybe. It was a...
Why are his vitals going up?
Warning. Elevated vitals detected.
Vitals out of a safe
Spiders
range.
should be able to handle that. Please.
Uh-oh. Okay, essential for
Patients
all
are affected
operations.
by several soft factors: stress, pain. Patients are also affected by their base vitals: BPM, oxygen saturation, blood pressure. These factors need to be monitored closely and kept in safe ranges to guarantee operation success. Use all modes to monitor and manipulate vital values. All of your actions can cause changes to the soft factors and vitals, even in action.
Right. Go to the vitals monitor. V to open. Important reference
Provides
to
a live
patient.
readout of all patient vitals. This includes everything from oxygen saturation to BPM and blood pressure. This is your main tool for monitoring the vitals values of your patient. Check it often, especially when an out of safe range alert triggers.
Right, so they're out of a safe range. His BPM is high.
No, it's okay. As I said, you're not in trouble. You've mentioned you've been quite tired. Having difficulty sleeping? Can you go into more detail?
So I need to inject.
Use
Essential for
drugs
all
to manipulate
operations.
patient vitals to your advantage. Each drug has a different effect. Some drugs are only available
Oh,
in
God.
specific operations.
That could make it
Others are
worse.
permanently at your disposal. Be careful. Drugs can easily cause vitals to deteriorate or even cause a cardiac event if you overdose.
Okay. Right. Sedative.
Laxant used to combat stress, anxiety, and high blood pressure BPM lowers blood pressure and BPM, which can lead to hypotension, very low blood pressure, and bradycardia, very low heart rate. This is your main drug for treating stressed patients and seizures. Untreated stress and seizures can be deadly.
You know what would be better? Maybe not operating on people while they're awake and then asking them weird invasive questions. That might be contributed to the stress. Just a thought. Just a thought. This game is going to mess with me so much, I can already tell. 1 second, I'm just going to close the window. It's getting a bit cold. I've not said that in days! Ooh. Yeah, I've not had the opportunity to say that for a while. Alright, so. Hey Sarah, how you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, so, cortesium. Administer the cortesium.
It hasn't been doing anything.
Do we just...
Installed, it's still Newly installed, it's still calibrating. Give it a moment and it'll be fine.
Can you go into more detail? It's important that we help
It is
you
slowing
with
it down.
this. Fatigue is dangerous.
Well,
You're not wrong.
I did not eat a lot that day. I didn't drink.
Oh, out of a safe range. Crap. He's too chill now.
Could be dehydration, possibly even malnutrition. Both are common issues. We'll need to do further assessment.
I can't tell. Is he alright or is he not?
Sample, so we can get a report on your blood
Take a blood
chemistry.
sample,
Don't want to
okay.
introduce new medication until your assessment is done.
Oh, we need to extract now.
Just please. This robot creeps me out. Don't take long.
Understandable. Right, let's do it.
Go ahead.
Hey, Glider, how's it going? It's getting a bit cold, must be nice. Just a little bit chilly, only a little bit. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Yeah, not so bad. Not so bad. What is this game? So this is a game that I got sent by the developers. It's called MALPRAXIS. And it's basically, the way it's described is like a medical detective horror game, but set in space. So there's a lot going on. I kind of don't know what to expect from it, but yeah, it sounds interesting. So we just completed the tutorial on a pineapple, but we've got to diagnose problems and anomalies with people and try and figure out how to fix them. So this is our first proper patient, and it's a guy who is complaining about lack of sleep, even though he gets more than me. But he does work 12-hour days, so there is that. Maybe 5 to 7 hours isn't a lot for somebody that works 12 hours a day. So yeah. Newly installed, still calibrating, perfect. Just what I want to hear in the OR, right? It's $17 for me. I genuinely might pick it up since I have to go to bed soon, due to it being 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, of course. You go get your sleep. Go get your sleep, Boom Show. The VOD is always there if you want to see it. But yeah, it's I think on the UK Steam store it's about £8, I want to say. About eight quid. Alright. But also, I may have an affiliate code. I wonder if I've got an affiliate code. Hold up. Let me check. I'm curious now. If anybody does want to try it out on Steam, at least. Sometimes I get an affiliate code when what's it, when the dev sent me the game. Sorry, that for a second my brain was like, huh? Let me have a look. So, MALPRAXIS. I do have an affiliate link. So yeah, if anybody wants to pick up the game, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, post that link in the chat. Yeah, if anybody feels like picking it up, there you go. All right. Anywho, now that we've established that, let me go ahead and hop back over to here. Oh wait, it'd help if I could actually see my OBS preview. That'd be great. Where are you? There. Grand. Right, I'm back. I'm back and I can see again. Okay, open the menu. So, blood sample.
Analysis results. Low blood
Leukocytes?
sugar, increased hemoglobin, and hematocrit
See you, Boom
levels
Show.
detected. Other foreign substances detected. Nicotine, SSRIs, and elevated values from the liver.
Sounds
So you
like
all enjoy the
dehydration
stream, and if the
to me.
patient starts chanting in Latin, I'm just going to point out my recommended treatment is death.
Yes, please.
I didn't know you were a doctor. I didn't know. All right. So, trace compounds and the toxicology. So he's got low blood sugar, hypoglycemia, elevated hemoglobin, and hematocrit levels indicating dehydration. Just needs his electrolytes. Trace amounts of nicotine, cannabis, and SSRI compounds present. Wait, they grow weed out in space? Enzyme readings outside of normal range. Liver scan advised. Potentially indicative of dehydration. So, we need to scan that liver. Let's go. Is that safe? Mixing the devil's lettuce and SSRIs. Real talk, probably not, because they're both depressants. Well, no. No, one's an antidepressant, the other's a depressant, but if one's a depressant and it messes with the amount of serotonin that your brain produces, SSRIs mess with the speed at which your brain reuptakes serotonin, hence why it's called a serotonin reuptake inhibitor. It physically changes the shape of serotonin in your brain so that your brain can't process it as fast, so the serotonin that you've got stays in your system for longer, producing the happy feelings. And yeah, I guess weed would, if it like alters the amount that's produced, it probably makes you more dependent on the SSRIs, to be perfectly honest. I don't know, but I'm just going off of college level psychology. All right, so let's see. Show the subquery list. Or collapse the subquery list. Where was that? I didn't even see that make a difference. Okay, why did the patient faint? Okie dokie, I guess we'll find out. The zoom in and out being on A and D is actually really throwing me a little bit. I'd kind of rather they be on Q and E, but I guess we can't when we've got those other ones in there. All right, so scan. We need to scan the liver. Where it's not showing me any organs. No anomalies detected. Evidence of steady blood flow. Switch layer. Oh, there we go. Ah, now we can get to the liver. Where is it? Which one's the liver? There we go. Go to the queries tab. So, in the stomach. Ooh, stomach integrity is burned. The tissue is inflamed. Toxicity, chemical burn. Activity suppressed. Stomach appears empty. Abnormally low gastric acid levels. Stomach lining appears mildly irritated. Small intestine and the kidneys. Congested, inflamed. Activity suppressed. Kidney appears swollen. Kidneys appear inflamed. Kidney function affected by chemical exposure. Small intestine has no anomalies. So I guess he's showing evidence of dehydration because his kidneys are damaged, potentially? Liver. Damaged, scarred, suppressed. Liver shows signs of cirrhosis. Liver is visibly scarred. Damage is consistent with chronic alcohol usage. Ah. And acid reflux. Acid damage along lower esophagus. Inflammation near the stomach entry point. Signs of repeated acid exposure over time. Potentially indicative of dehydration or malnutrition. Okay. Wait, let me have a look at my queries tab, actually. What's on there?
Queries are the central questions you must answer to successfully complete an operation. Submit only evidence you think is definite and conclusive to answer a query. Be careful. Wrong answers will raise your malpractice score. Certain answers have consequences for your patients.
Okay. So...
Subqueries are different from main queries. Subqueries emerge from the evidence you find and thus missable.
Oh, right, okay. So they're not integral, they're kind of like side quests. So what caused the acid reflux? Goes to the codex tab. Right,
Link
solving
evidence
subqueries.
to another piece of evidence to solve a subquery. Wrong answers have no consequence here, so try what you think is right.
Okay. Alrighty. Link evidence to solve the subquery of what is causing the acid reflux. So, the symptoms, inflammation near the stomach entry point, signs of repeated acid exposure over time, potentially indicative of dehydration and malnutrition. Oh, he scanned his lungs as well now. Lungs are visibly inflamed, damage consistent with an inhalant exposure, risk of pneumonia significantly increased. So, I'm guessing, it sounds like the problems with the stomach. Stomach appears empty, abnormally low gastric acid levels. Wait, what did it say again, though? It said inflammation near the stomach entry point. Acid damage along the lower esophagus. Signs of repeated acid exposure over time. So... Isn't it... It said something about... Oh, in the liver. Damage is consistent with chronic alcohol usage. So, can I link that to the codex? Let's see. Select the second piece of evidence to link to... To link to what? Oh, just to link to. Okay. So, what do we have? Stomach appears empty. I guess acid reflux? Is that what we're linking? It said that there's no incorrect links. Okay,
One
drawing
piece of
conclusions.
evidence only ever matches with one other. Do not search for connections only. Search for connections that answer the subquery. Evidence may have additional relations, but the correct option will reveal itself when you consider how to answer the subquery.
Right, okay, so maybe I need to add the acid reflux into that first. And then we try to establish a link. So the stomach, it said inflamed, chemical burn. I guess we could link it to the stomach. So... Or does the stomach and liver link, perhaps? Maybe it's not acid reflux we need to add in. Let's try this. If it's not this, I'm going to go with stomach and liver next. Yeah, that's not right. So, stomach and liver. Let's link those two. No, that doesn't. Oh, okay. So, is it in blood? Readings outside of normal usage, potentially indicative of dehydration. Trace amounts of nicotine, cannabis, and SSRIs. It doesn't say anything about alcohol in there, though, does it? Right. Stomach appears empty, abnormally low gastric acid levels. Kidneys appear swollen. Kidneys appear inflamed. Kidney function affected by chemical exposure. Small intestine has no anomalies. Liver. Show signs of cirrhosis. Visibly scarred. Damage is consistent with chronic alcohol usage. Damage consistent with inhalant exposure. Risk of pneumonia significantly increased. Have I not? I feel like I should scan more, maybe. Let's scan the esophagus. Trachea appears inflamed. Shows signs of minor damage from gastric acid. Okay. Let's scan your brain as well. Evidence of steady blood flow. Okay. Heart?
Analysis concluded. Cardiac
Oh.
system and heart is healthy.
Alright. Small intestine we've done. What about large intestine? No anomalies detected. We've done the liver. We've done the stomach. Is there anything else? What about this? Pancreas. Okay, pancreas is fine as well. That seems all good. So let's go back here. Right. Trachea appears inflamed. Shows signs of minor damage from gastric acid. Tissue damage consistent with repeated episodes. Alright. I'm just gonna... I feel like this might be the one. I'll try linking that with the acid reflux thing and then also just stomach. See if that works. Stomach! Trachea and stomach. Let's try. No, it's not having it. It's not having it. Okay, well... maybe I link blood with them. I'm gonna try linking blood with a few things because I'm a little bit uncertain. Oh, there we go!
Correct
Blood and
links
acid
can
reflux is
unlock
what we
new
needed.
evidence and solve subqueries.
Okay. Too many energy drinks. Right. Goes to the queries tab. So we should have another query.
You used to drink a lot as a teenager.
Oh, I must be British.
And then cut it out from my life after.
Any relapse into the habit, Mr. Zhao? It can be difficult to kick an alcohol addiction.
Captain Doctor, I do not drink anymore. Do not do anything.
Substance use. What caused the liver damage? What caused the lung damage? Well, I think... Oh, wait, hang on. Right, what caused the liver damage, I think, should be the next one.
Your
But
HUD
he's
will
got...
always display the query you select as active.
Yeah, we got it. So, switch back to the previous query. Yes, I get it. I get it. Right, so let's... Wait, I can't go back to the codex. Answer the query. Huh? Right, answer the query. I can't click those for some reason. I've got R selected, but... Yeah, okay, never mind. Wait, what the... Huh? Wait, do I need to... I can't tell exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's not giving me a thing to, like... I can only go to system. But that's obviously not what I need. So R to answer query. A and D to select queries. R to answer that query. Oh, okay.
One query may have any number of subqueries. Discover and solve as many as you can.
Yeah. Answer the current query. Yeah. Okay. So it's just a bit particular.
Submit
Low
all
iron?
evidence you think is
Awesome.
definitive and conclusive to answer a query.
Got it. Okay. Substance use. Submit evidence. Oh, I don't necessarily want to do that. I want to go back to the codex and see what I can link. So, these are linked now? So does that mean that I can't link anymore? Edit the link. Yeah, it does. Okay. Severe dehydration. Dryness in the eyes and mouth consistent with low hydration. Findings indicate low fluid intake prior to examination. Alcohol. Verbal admission of alcohol use. Frequency unclear. Expressed intent to reduce consumption. Well, I mean, he didn't just express intent. He literally said it's gone. It's out. He didn't do that no more. Let's have a look at lungs, because that was one of the queries we need to solve. So, lungs of visibility. Well, that, I think, actually, we can link with... what was the other thing? Where did it say about the... inhalant exposure, risk of pneumonia significantly increased. No, it won't be that. Wait, it was in the blood, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. It said in the blood. Wait, can I edit the link on that then, potentially? Can I link it to the lungs? Let's try that.
There's only so much we can do if your lungs are compromised.
We can. All right.
Jeopardizing your respiratory health, especially on a spaceship, isn't a good move.
I don't
Kenneth!
mask sometimes.
Oh, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
In some parts of maintenance.
Kenneth, thank you so much for the 13 months of Prime. I appreciate you. You're too kind, friend. I wonder if someone's made him unintentionally drink alcohol. Maybe. If he was spiked, perhaps. Oh, so we've got 2 for the lungs. Hang on. So that was all elevated trace compounds. Oh, wait, no, that was in the blood. Okay, lungs are visibly... So I can link the lungs again. That's interesting. What caused the liver damage? All right, let's see. Liver. Let's select that next. Liver shows signs of cirrhosis. Liver is visibly scarred. Damage is consistent with chronic alcohol usage. So I guess we do just link that with the alcohol statement now that we've got that, right? Yeah, that links. Okay. Liver and alcohol. Linking. Right. So I think we can answer those queries. So, substance use. Submit the evidence. I don't think we've got anything else that we need to do, so yeah, let's just... Invalid! Answer a query incorrectly for the first time. Oh, wait, so there's... Oh. What's the difference between... Oh, hang on. Integrity damaged, scarred. Wait, what's the difference between the 2 lungs? Congested, inflamed, suppressed. Congested, inflamed, suppressed. Lungs are visibly inflamed. Damage consistent with inhalant exposure. Risk of pneumonia significantly increased. So those are the same. So I don't know why I've got 2 of those entries. Alright, so I need to link something else. Maybe... can I link that with the eyes, perhaps? Dryness in the eyes and mouth consistent with low hydration. That doesn't link. Alright. What about trachea and severe hydration? Dehydration, even. Hey, Stefan, how you doing? Welcome on in, friend. I added ETL fight for you. So that is now officially an emote or emoji on YouTube. But yeah, how's it going today? I hope you're well. Stefan bestie. Stefan's back. Alright, so, stomach chemical burn. Alright, maybe. This is reminding me a bit of, like, the Sherlock Holmes games, like Crime and Punishments, where you can actually link several bits of evidence together, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's right. Alright, so, blood. What was it linked to? That was linked to the lungs. Maybe I don't link it to the lungs. What do I link to instead? Well, we've had lungs. That was one of the queries, wasn't it? Lungs was actually one of the queries. Lungs and liver. Can I talk to you a bit more, sir? Okay, visibly inflamed, damage consistent with... What if I can't do any injected or anything. Can't change between any of those right now. Can I extract something? Extract a dino... Maybe? Well, let's try it. Screw it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Inflict malpractice for the first time? Oh. Whoops. Okay, so that didn't actually add anything. Whoopsie! I thought it might have told us some more. What do I know? Alright, everything is great here. A busy weekend, but besides that, everything's great. Oh, nice! Good, I'm very glad to hear that. Very, very glad. Right, well... I'm a bit confused. Right, so what did I link the liver to? I linked it to alcohol. But maybe that isn't right. It does say it's consistent with chronic, so maybe it's the lungs? In which case I'm not entirely sure. Minor damage from gastric acid. Consistent with inhalant exposure. Risk of pneumonia. Inhalant exposure. Let's take a look at his profile. Right, I feel like liver's the wrong one. Or do I? No. What caused the liver damage? I feel like we've established that... Although if he only drank as a teenager... Has been like, what? At least 5 years? The liver regenerates itself. So... Maybe it's not. Wait, do I have to... Oh, maybe I've got to link the lungs twice, actually. That could be a thing. Maybe that's why it's giving me two for lungs. That could be it. Right, so... severe dehydration, consistent with low hydration. Low fluid intake. Consistent with inhalant exposure, but then it doesn't say anything about that there. I can't link it to alcohol. Kidneys appear swollen. Function affected by chemical overexposure. Oh! Has he been huffing? Let's see. No, that doesn't link. Right, so lungs and... Appears empty. Abnormally low gastric acid levels. Stomach lining appears mildly irritated. Wonder if that links. If they're both inflamed. Although, let's have a look at these. Congested, inflamed, suppressed. Burned, inflamed, chemical burn. Is it chemical burn, potentially? Nope. Alright. What about... We tried stomach, didn't we? What have I just tried? I can't remember. Burned, inflamed, chemical burn. Stomach. Burned, inflamed, chemical burn. Maybe I need to link those, actually. Trachea and stomach. Let's see what happens. Nope, doesn't work. Lungs. Let's try shorts. I'm just going to go through one by one, actually. Screw it. How did you sleep after that scary game the other day? Yeah, how did you do? How did you do? Okay, stomach. Doesn't want to link with stomach. All right, what about small intestine? Doesn't want to link with that either. I am very much just trying whatever now. Lungs, and we've done eyes and everything, haven't we? What about... Did that work? I can't tell if that worked or not. Did it? I can't tell if that worked or not. Okay, let's submit evidence. Invalid. Huh? Okay, so the lungs... The lungs linked to the blood. What did the patient profile link to then? That also linked to the lungs. Inhalant exposure, risk of pneumonia. Do I need to link everything? Potentially. Because didn't this say... Something else said something about... What was it? Low fluids or something? Was it the small intestine and kidneys? Chemical overexposure. Small intestine has no anomalies. Severe dehydration in kidneys. Let's see if that works. No, it doesn't. Okay. Right, so... I get a feeling I potentially have to link all of these then. Right, so we'll do the eyes and... Is that going to be severe dehydration? Nope, it's not. Goodness. Right. Eyes and... surface drier than normal. So if that doesn't link with severe dehydration, I do not know what does. Stomach appears empty. Abnormally low gastric acid. Stomach appears mildly irritated. Trachea appears inflamed. Shows signs of minor damage from gastric acid. Maybe I can... Oh, can I link the stomach and the trachea again? I forgot. Probably not. No, I can't. It's weird though, because it seems like those two would go hand in hand. Do those link? Nope. Right. I do think I need to link severe dehydration with something. I just don't know what. I went straight to bed after the stream and it didn't take long before I bought my ticket to the Dream Express train. Nice, nice. Took me a few moments to calm down. Oh my gosh, after the doll one? Or the In-Town Nightmares? In-Town Nightmares was a bit... I'm assuming it's not that one, because that one was quite just confusing, I think. Right, so... Elevated hemoglobin, thickened blood. Do I have to edit the link again, perhaps? I'm going to edit this link. Link that to the trachea if I can. No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Can I link that to severe dehydration? No. This is really weird. This is really weird. I don't know what these are supposed to link to because it feels like the more obvious ones are just wrong. That doesn't work either. Okay. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Gonna go buy snacks, be back later. No worries, Owl. No worries. Yeah, I'm just gonna try everything at the moment because I'm just not sure. One of these should work. Potentially. I don't know. Severe dehydration. Let's give it a go. Nope. I'm gonna try the dehydration with everything, just in case. You're back? Wait, that just came through. Wait, did you send that before? Because that just came through. That does not work. Welcome back indeed. Alright. It was scary and intense. It was. I can't link this to anything. I am most confused. What about liver then if I edit the results to severe dehydration? What the heck? What the heck? Lungs? What am I supposed to link this one to? I don't get it. I literally don't know. I actually have no clue. Okay, red and sclera, surface drier than normal. Is there something else that I'm meant to be doing here? I don't get it. Scan the chest. No anomalies detected. Evidence of steadied blood flow. It's the same for all of these. Okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh! Didn't mean to do that. My bad. My bad. I thought I was still on the camera. It's that whole A&D thing again. Whoopsie. Left upper arm seems fine. Left hand seems fine. Yep. Same with these. Hand. Leg. Nothing wrong. Toes? Right, can I... Hang on. Oh, the A&D's really getting to me. So, it's Alt to change the layer, isn't it? Can I... scan everything skeletal? I don't know. Surely it'll be like something around the organs though, right? I don't get it. I do not get it. I do not get what's going on here. Oh my god, you can scan each individual bone. How many hundreds? Okay. I think. Hang on. Can I? Right, I don't think I can tab out of this, but give me a second, guys. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break because I need the loot. 1 second. Enjoy the clips of the stream. Hello? I'm just gonna... Cat! This is the best anomaly.
Hello there.
Oh! Off! All the way off! Nah, who put that in this game? I ain't playing Shark Dentist, man. What the fuck? I should pry them out. No, I don't think you should! I don't think you should! Oh, look at the carpet. It's the shining carpet. Oh! That doesn't mean you could do other creepy things from The Shining. Die when I tell you.
Bye, have a great time.
Camera, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh god, I forgot I was in a boss fight. Oh no. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I swear. No, what? Oh my god, wait, what? That's huge. Oh god, I was worried about the wrong thing. I was worried about the wrong thing. There's a fucking xenomorph. Viv. There's so many of them. Are you serious? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to happen. I wonder who Rick is. Oh my god! Are you Rick? Yep, give it a go. Oh, no. No, no, other way, other way. Ah! No, the fucking stick drift! No, use it! Holy sh**. Stay back, Eileen, I've got you. Right, I got... Not that! Not that!
Oh, that's nice.
No! Just keep on, like, sinking further and further down.
More money.
God damn it! I've just... shit. I've not just shit. No, I'm sure I find a ring and all of a sudden she's like, oh, James! Oh, what's that you found? Oh! What's that you found? I've known you 2 damn minutes. Did you hit the button on the left? The big red one.
You have a hole too. Right, what's doing all this like... I'm here with a knife, and I'm asking nicely for you to explain yourself, lady. Okay, she don't want to talk, it's fine. What the?
Help! Help me!
What the?
Help!
Sammy! What the?
Help me!
Are you okay?
Help!
What the is going on? Oh my god, I forgot about this. The pissing mini game. I gotta fill the bowl. I gotta fill the bowl with piss. You're a genius.
I have returned. I've returned just in time for an ad break. Cheese. Yeah, I figured it out. I just quickly looked it up because I really was getting nowhere with this. So I need to answer query by linking these. So substance use. Okay. Let's go with... So what was it? Because query 202. Ah, why did the patient faint? Severe dehydration? Are we submitting that?
And the low blood sugar would make some sense given your lack of energy.
There we go.
But these readings are pretty drastic. I think we found out why you fainted.
Yeah. All right. So back to the codex. So now we have substance history, history of nicotine and alcohol use, previously prescribed SSRIs, no recorded history of illicit drug use. No recorded. But we've got cannabis in his system here. So substance history, let's link those, see if that works. That doesn't work. Okay, it's not an illicit substance then. So, right. So in that case, can I just resolve it by going to substance history? Can I submit that?
The spider has concluded its process.
Yes.
You're free to go.
Right, we figured it out.
And I'll make sure to get the necessary forms completed, Mr. Zhao.
Thanks, Kenneth.
Thank you for your patience. If you have
All
any
right.
other concerns, don't be afraid to approach us, all right?
Okay. Thank you, Doctor.
It's so weird seeing his, like, brain move, I guess. Brain speaking. Alright, we got it. I get the, evidence submitting now. Entering sleep mode. For now. Okay. Cool. Alright, we're back again. On a mannequin?
Otherwise known as the Shipwide Intelligence Environmental Rusinov Reigning Administrator.
Yes.
We will be evaluating medical skill sets
Oscar.
regarding cardiac arrests with a simulated practice session. Data links. Statistically common causes of cardiac arrests with inexperienced staff members is overdosing a patient. Administer paraffin to the patient, please.
Paraffin. Okay, so control, inject, painkiller.
Powerful
Use
opioid
cases.
that provides major pain relief and numb senses, has a euphoric effect and can cause hypotension, bradycardia. This is your main drug for dealing with pain. Pain can be deadly, so manage it well.
All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and administer.
Satisfactory
There we go.
volume administered. However, the simulation will continue. Therefore, you are encouraged and authorized to commit malpractice in this specific instance.
Huh?
Inject them again.
Overdose
Drugs
to preserve
can easily
life.
cause vitals to deteriorate or even cause a cardiac event if you overdose. To prevent overdose, monitor vitals closely and time your injections. Overdosing a patient will raise your malpractice score.
Well, I'm not going to get the achievement for doing it for the first time because I've already done it. I'm ahead of the schedule here.
The patient has begun to overdose. Utilize
Right, treat the
purge.
overdose. Purge. Okay, so I need to go shift and then purge. Here we go. Purge them of all of the things that I just did. Here we go.
Powerful
Treat overdoses
medication
and some
used to
specific
treat
foreign objects
overdoses
or
and
agents.
foreign agents works extremely quickly. Use of purge is unpleasant, causes mild stress and pain over a short period of time. This is your main drug for treating overdoses. Generally rare, multiple uses can lead to excessive stress and pain.
You're not kidding. We could do the dungeons for free. Oh my god, the dungeons! I love the dungeons. Also explore the local area and turn off my neighbor's music. That too. Fun little story here. When I did a Twitch meetup a few years ago with a stream team that I had at the time. Admittedly, I really let it fall by the wayside, so it's not a thing anymore, but basically, we had a meetup with friends at Alton Towers, and that was actually when Jazzy joined the team. So him and Chappers came, and I don't think they weren't a part of the team at the time, but Ginge was like, hey, can I bring my friends? I was like, yeah, of course. And then I was like, oh, do you guys just want to be in the team? And they were like, yeah. But yeah, it got to like later on in the day, and the people that were left were like me, Jazzy, James, and a couple of other people. And like Jazzy and James went to the loo, and when they went to the loo, me and Ginge, we were like, let's just get them tickets to the dungeons. Let's pay for them to go into the dungeons, because James is so jumpy. Like, it's basically what his whole stream is based around, is the fact that he's so jumpy. He jump scares so quickly, even to his own alerts. So we were like, we're gonna have to get him tickets and get him in there, and we did, and it was so funny. It was such a good time. I love the dungeons at Alton Towers though, because there's literally a boat ride. Like, you have to get into a little rowboat type thing and go around to get to the other parts. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that was a fun little experience. All right, so
parameter detected. However, the simulation must continue.
The show must go on.
Prepare to defibrillate the patient.
Defib. Oh, that's a new one. Revive the patient. Okay, so we gotta go to defib. Press space to charge. Okay, here we go. It's all done.
Successful defibrillation detected.
Ah.
However,
Right, so that one's a bit different.
To encapsulate the full experience of cardiac arrest, the simulation must continue. Overriding
We're doing it again.
parameters.
Hit him with the defib again. Okay. Am I gonna have to defib him again? I'm gonna guess I am. Right, let's go. Charge it one more time. Failure. Revive the same patient more than once.
Will raise your malpractice score. Wrong answers to queries will raise your malpractice score. If your malpractice score is too high, you will fail the operation. If your malpractice score reaches 3 strikes, you will be factory reset and have to restart from the beginning.
Oh my goodness. Okay, a lot at stake then. Experience your first patient death. You're a doctor, deal with it. Wow.
Incur permanent malpractice. The simulation must continue.
All right.
Recognition. Death by cardiac arrest.
Poor Oscar.
The nuances of death through cardiac arrest and understand its
That's alarming.
implications.
That's rather alarming. Shift complete. All right. So on to the next one. Property damage 0. I can property damage? Okay, achieve a higher shift score than your previous shift. Nice, I did better this time. Followed all the rules. Okay, where do we go now? So, ooh, Proxima Centauri apparently.
Centaurian flies are indigenous life forms of Proxima Centauri's red mangrove coastlines. Centaurian fleshfly digestive acid is known to be able to burn through most fabrics and bodily...
I'll just go with shift 1, why not? That seems fine. Unless it's the same one again, in which case, whoops. I don't think it is, though. Is it? Maybe not. Ooh, information, waypoint station, shift 1. Yeah, it's gotta be shift 1. Alright. That's the only other shift that we've got available right now. More achievements, yeah. I wonder how many we've got from that. Let's see. We've got, ooh. So there, oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 more that we need to get. Okie dokie. Wake up! Wake up! Whoa, it's really little makeup. Oh. Why is it red? Oh? Why is it red? I don't think we're in the tutorial anymore. Directive error.
Sorry,
What? What the heck? Anomalous result? What on earth is going on here? What's happening? Why am I seeing... Oh! What the... Okay, yeah, this is a horror game. I was wondering whether the horror aspect would come into it. It's arrived! Shift 1. It's Five Nights at Freddy's all of a sudden. Okay, let's... Well, we've got the scan. What's happening? Right, that's the camera. What about the actual scanner, though? Find it! Oh my... Hello? Scanner skeleton invalid. What do I have to find? Oh, it's there? Hello? Maybe I've got to zoom in a bit. Maybe that's what's... Do not reject? Hang about. What? Right, we've got something over here. I can't really get it in the frame, though. Right. Do not reject my gift. Oh. Okay, I've got to find something, it would appear. But I can't see a damn thing. There we go. Scan it. The entity. Oh. It keeps on switching me off the scanner. What the heck? Operation complete? What just happened? What just went on in that bit?
Dr. Edwards.
Okay.
You've been assigned a priority autopsy operation.
Autopsy.
Subject, cooking technician, Melissa Gagnon. Found
Okay, at least she's dead this time.
Freezer, B109 at 512 RST.
Right.
Okay.
So she froze to death. Why couldn't she get out? Who
Well,
found her?
it says
Preliminary examination
find out the
showed
cause of death.
that the internal
So
latch
maybe
of
she didn't freeze to death?
B109 was not functioning properly. She
Her
was
face.
found by a coworker. Cooking
Okay.
technician Lydia Powell.
Understood. Thanks.
Excuse
Sierra.
me?
Multiple frostbites on her extremities and face.
Who?
She only had her work fatigues with her, which only provided some protection from the cold. So she died a slow death, allowing frostbite to develop all over. Agonizing way to go.
Yikes. I always get like really tripped out when I hear my name in a game. It's almost never a good one as well. It's almost never like good reasons. Okay, we've got a bunch of frostbite all over the place. Foot. And get that foot as well. Did I get the calves? Yeah, we've got those. What about, can I scan the knees or no? It doesn't appear like I can. Ah, hips. Okay. What have I not scanned? Oh, the groin. Okay. Let's just check I've got everything. Oh, wait. What was the... There was something I could scan. Looked like something I'd not yet scanned. I don't know. Armpits? I think we got all those. Aha. Wait. A head as a whole? Okay. So we've got all the different bits. What about the scanner now? Skull is fine. Mandible is fine. Oh! Teeth. Just individual teeth. I wonder if there's anything... No, they look okay. Ugh. Sorry, lady. Sorry, lady. For some reason, you were less distressing to look at when, it was just your skeleton. Right, so maybe I can... Let's switch to a different layer. Oh, her brain's nearly out of her head. That's not good. Okay, heart, lungs. Let's get... Where was the pancreas again? That was like at the back. Can I just about get the pancreas, please? That'd be good. Got the pancreas. Large intestine. Small intestine. Oh. Something came up with the uterus. Wait, can I... Is that all part of the... That's potentially part of the... Oh, god damn it! I keep on clicking on the wrong things. Okay, and now can I extract? Will that help? What caused the frostbite? I'm guessing the cold. I'm gonna guess the cold. Let's see. Okay, we've got sample analysis processing. Well, we've got no vitals to worry about. So, mild anemia. No toxins or drugs detected. Does she have 2 extra ribs? Hey, Lovro, how you doing? Elevated cortisol suggesting stress response. Chemical profile normal for environment. I mean, stress response is appropriate when you die. Torn off.
To actuate the secondary emergency latch at the bottom of the door.
Yikes.
Buildup of frost and pykrete like ice left the secondary mechanism completely jammed shut. Why wasn't this fixed? Sierra, get me the maintenance log of freezer B109, please.
Yes, Doctor. Maintenance log for freezer B109. Now available in the codex.
Ah. Okay. Freezer door malfunction. I'm going to take a look at frostbite first. Deep frostbite on fingers, nose, and ears. Skin cracked and blackened from prolonged exposure. Consistent with slow hypothermic death. Alright, let's look at the... uterus came up with something, didn't it?
Interesting. Looks like she has a small anomalous mass on her uterus. Stage 2 carcinoma, most likely. Slow killer, but not the one that got her. She might have lived for years not knowing.
Okay. Evidence of weak blood flow at the time of death. Let's look at the blood then.
Results indicate a mild form of anemia. Results also indicate a possible cancerous affliction in the patient.
So she
Okay.
probably felt weaker than usual. Fatigue, disorientation, dizziness.
I think I can link
but it's
those two.
ultimately not what trapped her in that freezer. Let's move on.
No, not me. When I die, I will be as cool as a cucumber. Almost wrote. Tells you how tired I am. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've ever told you, but one of my cousins, when she was a kid, she used to not be able to say the word cucumber. She really couldn't, even for like the longest time. I'm not even talking about when she was like 2 or 3. I'm talking about right up to like the age of 9. She'd say cum beaver. Meaning cucumber. Queen Horizon, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. All right. Yeah. Anyway, let me go ahead and link blood with uterus because I think that will have connection. What a great time for that resub! Oh my gosh! I know. I know. That always happens when there's an alert with stream. I still remember like way back in the day when I was talking about oh god, there was some artist selling that was it. They were selling drawings, inappropriate drawings on Etsy, and I was telling a story about it on stream right as a raid came through. So right as I got done with like saying the thing of me like pretending to be this artist, this not safe for work artist, I got a raid through with like 100 people in it, and I was just like, wait, I won't do that. I've still got the clip. Still got the clip. Oh, thank you for the water reminder. I do not have water with me, but I will drink my Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Queen Horizon, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. What have you been streaming lately? I've seen you go live a couple of times, but I can't actually remember off the top of my head. Okay, mandible.
Jaw fracture,
Ah.
with dental implants. According to her medical record, she had a work incident about 4 years ago with another employee, which ended up with her getting hit in the face with a kitchen tool. I guess it didn't pan out well for her.
It was that one, Lovro, yeah. It was. I have the clip. I swear to God, the clip is still on TikTok. It's like one of my older TikTok clips, but yeah, I've got it. I've definitely got it. I'm sure it's on there. Let me... I swear to God. It's gotta be on TikTok. I remember editing it for it. Where was it? Let me have a look. I'm hoping I can find it anyway. Oh, I can't see anything. I can't see anything! Rip. Maybe I don't then. Well, I'll find it. I'll find it at some point because, yeah, the timing on that clip is ridiculous. It's hilarious. I've been doing Risk of Rain 2, Dead by Daylight, and Magic the Gathering. Oh, I got asked about that Magic the Gathering game the other day. How are you finding it? I misheard hit as head. I don't remember the context. But yeah, it's the one where I'm wearing the alien glasses, yeah. I wonder where those are. I've still got them somewhere. They might be in the other room. Right, so mandible, jaw shows old healed fracture, smooth bone surface, smooth bone, with slight irregularity, unrelated to the cause of death. Okay, maintenance log, let's see.
Maintenance request for freezer B109.
Oh, multiple technician notes.
Ignored and brushed aside. There are even notes of other employees getting stuck as a result, but no injuries or fatalities. Because they were found by the other employees working in their shift. Negligence at its best.
We're uncovering a conspiracy. Okay, lack of maintenance caused fatal entrapment. Environmental data log, let's see. Internal freezer temperature fell below the safe operating threshold. Auto-lock engaged during the system failure. No override triggered from monitoring systems. Ooh. So something went wrong, it dropped too low, and then it physically blocked her in. Camera recording, let's see. Last footage shows Melissa entering the freezer alone. No exit recorded. Timestamps confirm overnight entrapment. Oh my goodness. And she's just there, like, crouched up by the door. Oh, the poor thing. Right, okay. Can we link those two things? So the freezer door malfunction with the environmental data log, was that it? No override trigger for the monitoring systems. Wait, what was it? Yeah, I think those two link. Those two apparently don't link. That's weird. Maintenance log. Did I just try the maintenance log? Yeah, can I not? Right, weird. So, freezer door malfunction. Jam from the outside, outer handle functional, inner release completely seized. Repeated maintenance faults logged prior to incident. What if I link that with the camera recording? Does that match up? Nope. Not too bad. Been finding people to stream with and play Magic with. Nice. Pretty happy about it. Yeah. Oh, that's always fun, like getting into a new community and finding other people with the same interest, though. I do enjoy that. Getting... Oh, head in the head is an odd sentence. A little bit, yeah. Just a bit of one. Okay, let's have a look at... So, fingers. Nail fractured from repeated impacts. Skin stained with subject's blood. Fingers show advanced severe frostbite. That didn't link with the frostbite, really? That's weird that those don't link. Okay, what about the... Wait, I couldn't link the uterus with the blood as well? That's weird that those two don't link. That's really strange. Okay, well, what about her? I'm really not sure. Okay, oh, wait. Oh, do I have to select a query? What caused the frostbite? Okay, what caused the frostbite? Maybe I can link frostbite with the freezer door malfunction. No? Okay. Frostbite with the camera recording? Doesn't like that either. Environmental data log. Does that link with the frostbite? My god. Oh, it does! Okay, we got one. What caused the frostbite? That. Okay. So now, we've got something new in the codex. We've got hypothermia. Body temperature dropped far below the safe levels. Slowed breathing and heartbeat until organs failed. Death caused by prolonged exposure to extreme cold. Right, can I answer that query now? Oh, no, okay. So we need 3 bits of evidence for that, I think. Oh, no. No. Cause of death. The frostbite? No, because you can live with frostbite, but hypothermia is what caused the death. Shall we submit that? Yes. Successful. Wonderful. Got hypothermia. Oh dear indeed. Okay, why couldn't the descendant escape? Right, okay. So that one's selected now. Why was the descendant scratching at the door? Now can we link these things? So we've got the freezer door malfunction. Yeah, maybe I couldn't link them because we didn't have an objective, perhaps. Let's try linking these now. Nope, didn't like it. Maybe I can edit the link on that to the freezer door malfunction. Wait, what is it? Internal freezer temperature fell below safe operating threshold. Auto lock engaged during system failure. No override triggered from monitoring systems. Multiple technicians note flagging door faults. No repairs carried out despite repeated reports. Lack of maintenance caused fatal entrapment. Can I link those? Nope. Apparently not. Apparently not. Wait. Are there no other queries? No. Why was the descendant scratching at the door? Huh. Okay, let's have a look at that video again. No exit recorded. Timestamp confirms overnight entrapment. Right. Can I link that to Fingies? Nope, can't. What can I link these to then? That's interesting. Right, hypothermia. Body temperature dropped far below safe levels, slowed breathing and heartbeat until organs failed. Death caused by prolonged exposure to extreme cold. That I'm gonna link with the freezer door malfunction. Huh? Huh? Really? Okay, it's gotta be that was something. Come on. With a maintenance log. No, it's not having it. Can I switch this to be with the hypothermia, I wonder? Where is hypothermia? There. No. Okay, well... Did I try the hypothermia with the frostbite already? With the fingers? Nope. Is this an autopsy simulation of some sorts? This part is, yeah. So we've done like the diagnostics in the last bit. This one in particular is the autopsy section. Okay. Right. What am I trying to link? I want to link hypothermia. Body temperature dropped far below safe levels. Slowed breathing and heartbeat until organs failed. I wonder if... Can I potentially scan any of these? So that's been scanned. So's the heart. All of these have been scanned. Why was the descendant scratching at the door? That we know. We know because the temperature dropped. Rotate the patient. Wait, what? I didn't see that before. Hold up. I can get to bits on the back. Okay. There's other parts. Ah, the stomach. Okay, we've got the stomach. What about large intestine? Is there not anything else? All right, let's switch to the camera then. So we've not scanned the back. Buttocks. New info discovered. Oh, that's new. Left thigh. That's all scanned. Scanned. Yep. What about the... Okay, so that all counts as the same. I've not scanned the ear. Outer ear shows severe frostbite. Skin blackened and brittle. This is all rescanned, so we don't have to do any more of that. Okay, let's take a look at these now. So what else do we have? Nothing. Sadly, no more evidence. Well, can I go to scanner again? Have we done the trachea? Yeah, done the trachea, done the brain. They're done. These are all done. I just want to double check that I'm not getting any new organs. Activity, dead. I wonder why. What caused the organs to stop working? Was it the death? Okay, let's... Wow. I mean, does it count as malpractice if I'm extracting again on a dead person? Let's see. Probably not. Let's rotate her back. Why was she scratching at the door? Oh, man. Why can't I get to her right ear as well? That's strange. They only want me to see her left ear. They can't file a lawsuit, it's true. You spin me right round. Okay. I wonder if... Wait, can I use the defib on her? Can I use the defib? Can I get a living again? Let's try. Nah, she did. She did. Try again. One more. Oh! Nah, she's not having it. She's definitely dead. Well, okay. So... I can't, for some reason, I can't link the two things that have the cancer link. The mandible. Smooth bone surface with slight irregularity, unrelated to the cause of death. Her jaw got hit. Or something. Multiple technician notes flagging door faults. No repairs carried out, despite repeated reports. Lack of maintenance caused fatal entrapment. Main freezer door. Okay, right, let's go to queries again. Maybe I can answer this, actually. Thinking about it. Why couldn't the descendant escape? Was it the freezer door malfunction? Can I submit that?
The machine must be malfunctioning again.
No.
This doesn't make any sense.
I think it does. I think it does. Why was she scratching at the door? Because she got locked in. Okay. Can I really not link these? Freezer door malfunction. No. I don't get why it's not having that. Maybe I can link the camera recording with hypothermia. At this rate, I'm literally just going to be trying everything. Right, what does it say in the blood? Mild anemia, elevated cortisol suggesting stress response, chemical profile normal for environment. Fingers, perhaps. I don't know. I can't link the fingers to anything else by the seams of things. Unless I can link it to the hypothermia. Nope. Cannot break the laws of physics. Okay, body temperature dropped far below safe levels. Slowed breathing and heartbeat until organs failed. Death caused by prolonged exposure to extreme cold. Right. Internal freezer temperature fell below safe operating threshold. Auto lock engaged during system failure. No override triggered for monitoring systems. Is it possible to... Is that like the link? I can submit the link. Can we do that? Let's give it a go. No, okay. Yeah, why couldn't she escape? Right. I don't know. With CPR, expect broken ribs. When I did my first aid training, I literally got told, like, if you do break someone's ribs when performing CPR, that means they've got a better chance of surviving. It's like, if you're giving them CPR, you know, if you've broken a rib, basically, you know that you've actually gotten the motion deep enough to actually affect the organs. Stefan, friend, it's definitely not like that. I laugh at really bad CPR in movies and TV. I'm ready for Man of Madame when you win the time. Wait, what was this? It works in movies almost all the time? Have I missed a message there again? Huh. Okay. So. Oh, Jesus, I really don't know what to link. I really, really don't know what to link. Vitals. She's dead. Okay, time of death, substance use. Wait, can I do the time of death? Oh, I can. Camera recording. Let's submit that. Yeah. So we know the time of death because she was in there overnight. Why couldn't the descendant escape? So, substance use, I'm guessing for that we would just submit the blood sample, which shows nothing, right? Yeah, there we go. Woohoo! And now we just need... Why was the descendant scratching at the door? Which I can't link to things for some reason. Overnight entrapment. So sod it, you know what? Is there a guide? Is there a guide for this one? Because I actually don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna look it up, sod it. Sorry, guys. Stumped on this one. Not sure. Let's see. So... Because otherwise, I'm just going to be here for ages, if not. Okay. Let's have a look further down. Oh, God. I've gone too far. What query is this person on? Substance use, blood. Yeah, we've done that. Time of death. We've done that one as well. I can actually figure that one out. Star trekking across the universe. Oh. For some reason, some of these aren't coming through, and I don't know why. Right. Oh. Fingers and the freezer door malfunction. Okay, so freezer door malfunction. Here we go. And fingers. Let's link them.
Why was she alone?
I have a feeling someone trapped her in there.
Sheet for her shift. Sierra?
A schedule sheet of Melissa Gagnon's shift has been made available, Dr. Edwards.
Okay. So I can actually just link those two. Okay. Why did no one find the descendant? Wait, can I answer the query? Why couldn't the descendant escape? Well, I'll deal with that in a second. Confirms the victim worked unaccompanied overnight. No scheduled check-ins after 11. Absence unnoticed until the next shift. Yikes. That's a yikes. Okay. Yeah, I'm only checking because I've got... Right, so shift schedule and... Yeah, I've only got one life left. And the maintenance log. Right, so... maintenance log. Let's link that with the shift schedule.
I see. So she was working alone, overtime and overnight, in order to catch up on work from the previous shift. Since no one else was around to notice her absence, she was left to freeze to death until the day shift started at around 5 RST. Couldn't call for help either. Since
RST? What's that time zone?
are forbidden for their work shift. So basically,
okay.
A cascading series of poor decisions and bad luck led her to her death.
A probable sequence of events has been generated. It is now available in the Codex.
So, reconstruction based on final maintenance and environmental system records. Subject trapped by a frozen latch. No internal release available. Monitoring systems that failed to register temperature, drop, or issue the alert. Right, let's answer this query, and I want to get that probable sequence of events.
Dr.
Submit that.
Edwards, I heard you had Miss Gagnon in the operating room.
Gagnon?
Autopsy results and evidence gathered so far conclude that Melissa Gagnon died from hypothermia due to prolonged exposure to cold temperatures. Someone didn't do their job.
Sorry, go.
This is intolerable. Not news
Oh,
I want
regional
to hear
space-time.
today, Doc, but thank you for clarifying this mess.
Operation is concluded. Full report.
He must be a bad guy. He's British, right?
Foreman. My condolences for your loss.
That's usually what they do. He's British. He's evil. Just look at every spy movie. Maybe we on YouTube are a little bit after on the stream. I mean, no, I had it be, well, actually it is with YouTube chat both times, but yeah, there was an issue before with Kizu, sending a message and it didn't come through properly. Okay, procedure completed.
Shipwide Intelligence Environmental Regional Rating Administrator. Greetings, Spider Unit. Unloaded into Spider working memory.
Sierra, stop. Wait, what? Recommendation, listen to it. Do not retry. Use a disconnect.
Have you found out why maintenance wasn't on the case?
Yeah. One of the kitchen managers decided upon himself to redirect inter-department communications to avoid unauthorized
Does that mean we're evil?
and
You guys aren't evil.
people from being lazy. No maintenance guy ever received the
You're the
request
loveliest.
because a manager decided to essentially act as the middleman, only to forget to actually be the middleman. Damn it, Edwards! A young woman froze to death on my watch because some lazy bastard in management couldn't be bothered
Bastard.
to just relay messages. This is beyond negligence. This is criminal.
I share your anger, Domai. The evidence leaves no room for doubt.
Best accent ever. It is funny.
Other people's inaction. Let the report be the hammer. It will
The
show
banhammer.
precisely how the failures
We know
lined
about that
up.
over here.
Thank you for being thorough in your autopsy, Edwards. Melissa may have died needlessly, but at least I'll be able to make the bastard's head roll. I'll make sure to post a
Bastard.
formal recommendation to not interfere in any way with maintenance requests in the future.
Good. Happy to help.
You're too great to be evil.
Sierra, compile patient profile of Zhao Feng. Lucy, could you debrief about the crime scene?
Was on my usual patrol route and noticed that a maintenance door was left
Lucy
open.
Brown.
Feng's leg
Oh,
was keeping
another
the door
autopsy.
open. Upon closer inspection, I discovered Feng had signs of a struggle. And his neck and
Wait.
face was discolored. Neck had marks
Oh,
on it
it's
as
the
well.
guy from before.
I secured the area and called in for backup to get forensics on site.
Oh, God.
Mounted evidence on site?
Minimal amounts of blood on the floor. Feng smelled like nicotine.
Oh,
Sierra,
jeez.
status on patient profile compilation.
Right,
Patient
chest,
profile on
shoulders.
Zhao compiled.
Thank you,
It
Sierra.
is.
We'll have a lot of things to review.
Oh,
with this
man.
one.
Poor dude. What the hell happened to him? Left upper arm, left lower arm, hand, fingers. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to get so up close and personal. Right, left. Okay, we've got issues with the thigh. One of the thighs, anyway. Whoa. What's happening with the music all of a sudden? Okay, and now let's go to extract. Do a little injecting. What's the cause of death? Well, this doesn't look too healthy, to be quite honest with you, but I don't know. Who am I to judge? Okay, we've taken a sample. Let's flip him over. Low blood sugar. Low blood as well, by the looks of things. Okay, let's take his back.
Is Lance available?
Barristan is on the
But-
contact, Doctor.
Stay on the line.
And we've already done all
Perhaps
these.
they braced against his back as they strangled.
Yikes. Okay, do I have anything else left to scan? His ear. Okay. Now, let's go to the scanner. Don't think... Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I should just check his organs to be on the safe side, but, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that this is physical injury. Yeah, we'll be on the safe side. Be thorough. You know, we're being a doctor after all. Okay, can I flip you over again, sir? Thank you. I have a feeling something's gonna be... Maybe something skeletal that we'll need to do a little scan of. Right, okay. Oh, didn't get the trachea. Oh. Structurally compromised, airway completely obstructed, fatal compression injury, blood flow absent at the time of death. Now let's go over to here and scan the neck. That one's okay. What about these? It looks like there's a laceration on this one. Hyoid bone. Or hyoid, not thyroid? Right, well, there's an issue there. Let's check the mandible. That seems fine. Did I get this one? No anomalies detected. Evidence of steady blood. Bone fractured completely. Yikes, okay. Do we have any other evidence of... Oh! That's a broken bone, alright. Yeah, his femur's completely, like... completely split in half. He went through some stuff here. Alright, I think... that should be enough evidence for us. I don't know. So, poor Zhao. Yeah, so we know that. Strangulation marks.
Yes, strangulation, something long, thin, and sharp. Well,
The horror bits are you trying to block it out. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. You know, that wouldn't be the first time a game's done that. I mean, Spec Ops The Line, anyone? But yeah, nothing's out of the realm of possibilities. Okay, deep bruising and linear abrasions along the neck. Pressure pattern consistent with thin ligature. Compression damage indicates prolonged force application. So yeah, laryngeal fracture.
Completely collapsed from the sheer force of the attack.
Tissue damage consistent with asphyxiation. Surely that and the strangulation marks go together. I swear to God, really? Anyway, back bruising. Widespread contusions along the shoulder blades and spine. Patterned compression suggests restraint or bracing during struggle. Injury pattern corresponds with external witness statement. What witness statement? Lancer statement. External witness reports coordinated restraint during altercation. One individual reportedly maintained hold from behind while another applied ligature. Account corresponds with observed bruise distribution and body position. So does that correlate with the back bruising then? Let's see if we can link them. No. Okay, don't need to be linked by the looks of things. Leg bruising. Visible swelling and purple discoloration along the thigh and knee. Matches force pattern of associated leg fracture. Confirms perimortem trauma event. Wait. Perimortem? Is that before death or after death? Leg fracture. Transverse fracture of femur with surrounding bruising and swelling consistent with high impact strike from blunt object. Okay, so he was hit. Occurred prior to death. There we go. To death based on local hemorrhaging. Right. Liver mortis. Death of the liver?
Before Officer Brown found him. His attackers made sure that he wouldn't survive.
Distinct purple discoloration along the posterior body. Fixed pattern indicates body remained in single position post-mortem. Estimated time of death aligns with security report. And then the blood.
Bloodstream indicate nicotine, cannabis, and authorized sleeping medications.
So that's consistent with the last time. He's not really changed anything. Enzyme readings outside of normal range. Liver scan advised. Well, we've done that. Livor mortis. Okay, so what can we link here? Do we link the blood with the liver mortis by any chance? Nope, we don't. So let's take a look at this again. So distinct purple discoloration. Oh wait, queries. Hang on, I forgot we need to have these. We need to have these, don't we? Time of death. Do we have anything about the time of death? Let's see. Conditions not known. Birth date. Let's have a look at the queries then. Substance use and cause of death. Let's answer that one with the blood.
He's confirmed for contraband substances. He had in his pockets a vapor inhaler with a variety of cartridges for both nicotine, cannabis, and the smoke buddy.
Oh, maybe that's the esophageal damage.
Of course, sir. Little to no evidence was found on site of the perpetrators. Whoever did this definitely didn't leave too many crumbs behind.
Everyone leaves crumbs of some kind. We'll find them.
Maybe the prolonged force application. What else was it? Fatal injury caused by sustained external pressure. So it says fatal injury. I can only go with submitting that as the cause of death. The laryngeal fracture. See if that works. Yes. We did it. Vaping while driving, I'm not gonna lie, vaping looks so silly. It It does, kind of. Okay, chain of events. What caused the bruising on the back? Was the leg fracture peri-mortem or post-mortem? What caused the crushed larynx? Okay, so can I look at those? So... What was the leg... Was the leg fracture peri-mortem or post-mortem? Well, it says in here, doesn't it? Leg fracture. Can I link that with the... There was something else that said it was peri-mortem, didn't it? Where was that? I think it was the leg fracture anyway. Was it Lance's statement? One individual repeatedly maintained hold from behind while another applied ligature. Reports coordinated restraint during altercation. Account corresponds with observed bruise distribution and body position. So the strangulation marks, that's doesn't say anything about... Aha, there we go. Confirms peri-mortem trauma event. So maybe I can link that with the leg fracture. Does that work? It does. Okay. So was the leg fracture peri-mortem or post-mortem? So now we can resolve that query. And then what caused the crushed larynx? Maybe I can link that. Yeah, another applied ligature. So link those two? No, that doesn't work out. Okay, so strangulation marks and the statement, perhaps? No, okay. Now can I link the strangulation marks with the laryngeal fracture? Yes, okay. So we can link things that are in the same category. Okay. For a second, I didn't know if we could. That's gotta hurt. Yep. Looks so much like she had to have that in her mouth for the car to work too. Wait, really? So she was just like holding on to it the whole time? Right, so we've done that, and now what caused the bruising on the back? So back bruising. Widespread contusions along shoulder blades and spine. Pattern compression suggests restraint or bracing during struggle. Injury pattern corresponds with external witness statement. So now can I link that with the witness statement? I can! Yes! Okay, so you just need to have the objectives active. Cool. So what's the query? Cool. Victim struck on the leg and collapsed near maintenance door. Assailants applied sustained pressure to the neck, causing asphyxiation. Body left in face-down position consistent with the liver pattern. So... time of death, I don't know. But I can submit the probable sequence of events here, right? Yeah. On his break? On his break?
Continue with your work, Doctor. Understood.
Huh. Estimated time of death aligns with the security report. Security report? Where's the security report? You know what? Maybe time of death, we just use that liver mortis one.
Right.
Yes, okay, that works.
We have a premeditated murder on our hands. We'll be declaring martial law across the ship and tightening security measures now that everything is confirmed. Continue with your work, Doctor. Understood.
Right. We've done it. Huh?
The security chief Lance Barristan speaking. I'm declaring law and lockdown across the entire ship.
Lockdown? Don't make it sound so appealing.
Cooperate with authorities. I repeat, the ship is under martial law. Local security will update the situation.
Okay. What now? Do we just... wait? Oh, Zhao, I'm so sorry. We fix him up with a health check and then someone murders him. That's rough. Proxy cells are so insane when it comes to that. It just reminds me of like being in high school and you'd see like your classmates stood outside of a corner shop. Literally just stood outside waiting for people. Going, oh, do you mind just buying this for us? Do you mind just buying us a pack of cigs? Do you mind just buying us some white lightning? White shite. We got an S rank. Let's go. All right. So, next shift. Oh my god. You know what? I'm in such a bad habit of like sitting like this with my knee up on the desk. I have the worst bruise here right now. Not that you can even see it. Not that you guys can even see it. But like, I've got like here, a really, really big yellow bruise. I showed it to my mom the other day and she literally winced. She actually winced. She was just like, ugh. But yeah, it actually got so bad because I hit my knee off the, well, my shin off the desk when I was like sitting like this the other day, and it actually left like an egg. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you get the I don't know if anybody else called it that, by the way. Yeah, like when I was growing up, my parents used to call it like if you fell over and you got like a big swollen lump, like an egg on your head. But yeah, I got one of those, but on my shin. Felt like being a kid again. Okay. Shift 3. I feel like we're getting a bit better at this. Getting more of a hang of it now. Wake up! Let's have a little look. Who have we got today?
Raina Sky. Cargo Bay
Raina Sky?
Shuttle transfers. Recent supply
Why not Raina Shine?
Resulted in depressurization of Cargo Bay hold 12C.
Uh-oh.
And a cargo crate was
Kronos!
thrown in the incident onto Raina's arm while she piloted
Ooh.
an ABA suit.
Marie, how's the
Okay.
patient doing?
She's in shock.
Yikes.
The machine is gonna do a bioscan.
Check the affected areas for fractures.
I can't feel my arm. I can't feel my...
Alright, hang tight. We'll get the suit off as fast as we can.
Right. Let's try numbness in affected limb. Armor deformation suggests severe crush injury of underlying tissue. Right, I'm going to switch to the scammer. Oh, that's a nasty break, that. That's a nasty, nasty break, that. Ugh. Yeah, let's get all of this. Okay, what is the most urgent condition to treat? Oh, what about a whole arm? Her entire arm! The left humorous. I'm not finding it very humorous. The shoulder as well. Oh, the clavicle even. Right, so, I don't think we can flip this one, I'll be perfectly honest. Oh, the breathing makes this far more icky. Right, let's scan the rest of these. Just to make sure, because you know those organs are important. We need those. Can't function without them. Pancreas is fine. These are all good. And there might just be an outlier. You never know. There may just be a little outlier here that we need to get on top of. So, trachea, brain. How's your brain doing? Intact and normal? Oh, I'm jealous. All right. So I think all of these are good. Wait, there was something else it's kind of wanting to scan. Oh, wait, is that the gallbladder? I've not even seen that yet. My goodness. Right, okay, let's switch back. What about the hand? Let's check the wrist. That seems fine. Right, I think, yeah, this is all pretty messed up, not gonna lie. This is all pretty bad. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to the, AMD, stop it. Right, okay, switch to the extraction. Wait, can I even use that? I don't think I can, actually. Okay, let's switch to the codex.
Brain trauma. Marie, the patient may be suffering a concussion.
Noted, Doctor.
Okay. Queries. What is the most urgent condition to treat? I'm going to have that active. So, mild head injury causing confusion and dizziness. No serious brain damage found. Dislocated shoulder. Visible anterior facing deformity. Intermittent muscle spasm. Swelling of surrounding tissue suspected. Complex bone fracture. Bones in the lower arm display multiple fractures and splintering. Structure unstable with visible degradation. Successful reconstruction not possible. So I'm guessing that's going to drop it down the priority, because if it's not possible, I don't know. Crush injury, numbness in affected limb. Armor deformation suggests severe crush injury of underlying tissue. Hypervolemic shock. Tachycardia, fast BPM, low blood pressure. Altered mental state, confusion, cold, clammy skin. Paramedic response. Patient found encased in powered heavy suit. Right arm trapped and crushed with exosuit gauntlet assembly. Severe deformation of external plating prevented direct medical access. Compression from damaged gauntlet halted major external bleeding, but causing compartment pressure buildup. Extraction was completed using robotic assistance. Okay, so can I link any of these right now? What about... No, let me... I'm gonna go with... Right. Is that possibly from the head injury? Or even... We could tell that's the crush injury. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do crush injury and then the complex bone fracture. What about the dislocated shoulder? Right. Crush injury with multiple fractures. I thought that. It's not liking it though. I'll try the paramedic response with something. So it said severe deformation of... Okay, so maybe that with crush injury? Nope. Hypervolemic shock? Let's try that. No, okay. So, right, I think I can't resolve anything here. So what's the most urgent condition to treat? Hang on, let me read them again. Hypervolemic shock. I feel like that's the most important first of all. Like, are we going in order here? I'd say treat the shock first. No, okay. Right. Maybe the... Oh, God. What? Crush injury?
The suit off of her right away and
cool.
observe the damage to her arm.
Oh, God, I'm...
Any emergency release mechanisms for the suit?
No. Manual removal is required.
Oh, this is gonna get so floppy, isn't it? This is gonna get floppy, I know it now. Oh, okay, we need to incise.
We're removing the exosuit.
Oh, God.
Slowly, Reyna.
Okay, where do I cut along? Okay, I need a cut there.
Keep it up. You're doing wonderful.
There.
What's going on? That light. My arm. What happened?
Oh, God.
We're just removing this part of the suit around your arm and then examining it in the sky.
I have a bad feeling we're about to amputate her arm.
Okay. All right.
Do we know how deep this laser goes?
I can't feel my arm. I can't move it.
I'll be honest, I don't blame you.
Your body is just doing what it needs to.
Yeah, you only can't feel it because you're in shock, not because the whole thing's detached. Right, okay, do we need to do the laser on this as well?
Patient is suffering
Looks
with too
like
much
it.
pain.
Oh, is she? Okay, well, right, so in that case I need to inject... Oh, what was it? Paraffin? Was it paraffin? For the pain relief? I think it is. Cortesium was the other thing, wasn't it? Wait, can I not inject her? I can't inject her because she's in the suit. God damn it. Right, okay. Well, in that case... Bloody hell. How do I get it off? I don't know how to get it off. Was I supposed to... Perhaps... Oh, bloody hell. Come on. I have a bad feeling. I just have a bad feeling. Yeah, I have a bad feeling that I was meant to potentially drag the laser all the way along. I don't know. Let's give it a go.
I know it's tough.
The pain is too much for them.
Proceed. Oh god, what have I done? Oh. Well, I guess that worked. That's a yikes.
Hang in there, okay? We just gotta get
The laser marked line. Where? Laser marks line? Oh, there. Okay, right, let's do it. Okay, come on.
Listen to my voice and focus on me, okay?
That'll do. Oh, I am not looking forward to seeing what is underneath, I'll be honest. I don't think whatever's gonna come out of this is gonna be looking very healthy. Oh. Oh, her arm looks like such a little toothpick compared to the suit as well.
Oh, I'm starting to feel my arm. It hurts.
Yeah, I'm betting you're not wanting to.
We'll need to inject some blood clotting agent first.
Miss Guy, just breathe
Aha.
deeply and slowly as best as you can.
Right, blood clotting agent. So we need... Here it is. Let's go ahead and stick that in. Nasty. Injection site available to inject drugs. Well, I've injected it. Wait, does she need more? Let me check her vitals. Wait, what about... Oh, she might need pain as well, right? Can I put the pain meds in? Just make it a bit easier for her.
You may feel some discomfort as we inject, but don't be alarmed.
I think... Is that getting better? Well, she's not making as much noise. Okay, yeah, BPM's going down a little bit. Yeah, I think she's getting a bit better now. Right, so now I can switch back to the laser. Major laser.
You'll be fine with us. You're in a great facility and you're full care.
Okay. Is that enough? Oh, I've got to go all the way around there. Jesus. Okay, come on, let's try this. Right, we've done it. Remove it. Oh, I'm nervous. 2 year one, she'll probably be dead soon. I'm nervous. This ain't looking too good, Chief. Oh. Why does the sound of the robot sound like horror ambience as well? Just me. Oh, oh god, oh god, oh, 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 that's made my arms feel funny. Oh, stop wiggling it! Stop wiggling it! Why are you wiggling it? Ugh. Why are you wiggling? Stop with the wiggling! Ooh. That's horrible. What should happen to Raina's arm? Can the damaged limb be saved? I feel like we've already established it can't. Oh god, as if the screaming continues while we're like this. Hang on. Let's check your vitals again. You're not seeming good. Right, okay. I think we've got to do more pain meds here. Wait, did I not? I didn't select the clotting agent. I don't know what I selected then. Let's try this. And now, pain meds. Let's give you more pain meds.
You might feel this. Just breathe calm and steady, please.
Oh boy. Right. I think she'll be okay with that. Can the damaged limb be saved? Operable damage to limb. Bone fracture with chance of functional reconstruction. Minor reversible tissue damage. Reconstruction possible. Okay.
Blood samples
So...
retrieved and analyzed. Results compiled.
Okay, can I link that with the complex bone fracture where it says successful restoration not possible? No, because it's two completely conflicting things, of course. Right, can the damaged limb be saved? Let's try and answer it. Wait, what was that again? Which was that? Operable damage to limb. Let's try and resolve it with that. Operable damage to limb. Invalid! Uh-oh. Well, in that case, I would assume it's the... Wait, which one was it? Was it the complex bone fracture, or... Yeah, complex bone fracture. Okay. Let's submit this. That's invalid? What do you mean? The 2 bits of evidence that say yes, we can and no, we can't? Girl! Girl, you okay? Calm down. Calm down. All right. Operable damage to limb. Is that with the crush injury? Let's try and link those. No, it's not having it. Bone fracture with chance of functional restoration. Can I now link some of these, perhaps? Complex bone fracture and crush injury. I don't know. No, it's not having it. Right. Extraction was completed using robotic assistance. Oh, I need to check the vitals again. It's going higher. Oh god, the yelling. I can't. The wiggling may not be purposeful. It could be a reaction to the nerve damage she very likely has. True. That happens to people getting tattoos as well. You can actually, like, a muscle can just start, like, uncontrollably spasming. Okay. I don't know what to link these with then. Okay. Visible anterior facing deformity, intermittent muscle spasms. Bones in the lower arm display multiple fractures and splintering. Structure unstable with visible degradation. Okay, we've got blood sample. Oxygen carrying capacity reduced. Early signs of anemia confirmed. Low red blood cell count detected. Is that gonna go with the shock, perhaps? No. Blood with... complex bone fracture? Nope. Blood with the operable damage? Nah. Okay. Can't tell the medicine and first aid is a hyper focus of mine at all. That's fair. Oh, jeez. Some of these, like, I just genuinely don't know what to link. Minor reversible tissue damage. Reconstruction possible. Do I link that with crush injury? No, of course I don't. So what do I link it with then? Paramedic response? No. My god. Oh, she's getting out of hand. Right, okay. I need to inject.
We're gonna be injecting some medicine now. Breathe as we administer, okay?
Okay. Oh god, I don't know. What's blood reserve? Can the damaged limb be saved? Do I need the clotting agent again, perhaps? Okay, it's coming down. It's coming down. What should happen to Raina's arm? I think I'm just gonna... Oh, fucking hell. I think I'm gonna have to look it up again because none of the evidence that I'm linking actually works together. Wait, what's this? Oh, no, this is a different patient. So's that. Jesus, okay, they've not... Oh, crap. They've not come to this patient, I don't think. Or have they? Oh wait, no, it's later on. That's weird. We've kind of like skipped it. Oh no, that's a different person. Weird. So the walkthrough video that I'm consulting does not have this patient. That's strange. Oh, I've got to be honest, the yelling's kind of doing my head in, though. It's kind of doing my head in. Not gonna lie. Right, okay. Can I... What should happen to Raina's arm? I don't know. Right. Intermittent muscle spasms. I actually think I'm just gonna have to, like, try going through each of these one-on-one and just linking them. I don't know. Right, let's go with operable limit, damage to limb and just try linking it with everything, because it's... These are not straightforward at all. Right, complex bone fracture, try that one. No. Crush injury, let's try that. No. The shock. Don't want to do that either. Blood. Don't want to link to that. And it doesn't want to link to the paramedic response. Cool. Right, what about the complex bone fracture then? Does that link to anything? Okay, complex bone fracture. Shoulder. Nope. Crush injury. The shock. Nope. I've already tried links into this one. I'll try it the other way around. Complex bone fracture. Blood. Paramedic response? Oh, right. None of these link to anything. So if none of them link to anything, I don't know what I can submit. I'm just going to submit this again on the off chance that it didn't work now. Okay. Well. Pissing hell. What am I going to do? I genuinely don't know. I actually don't know. And it's annoying me a bit. I'm going to end this one and go to another day just because it's getting on my nerves. They're like, it's getting on my nerves. It's doing my head in.
Dr. Edwards, you've been assigned a new autopsy operation.
Okay.
Metallurgical data analyst.
Can't stand to listen anymore. Yeah, me neither.
Died as a result of apparent suicide while working at her office in the science department within the chemical laboratory.
Heard of it.
Oh, thank God, an autopsy. I don't have to worry about yelling again.
Bubbly, upbeat, no oddities. Yet, here she is. After apparently drinking a bottle of hydrochloric acid covered in wounds that scream self-inflicted. Something doesn't add up.
Oh.
Preliminary examination show no prior signs of distress or concerning behavior. No reports filed against or from the patient for psychological distress. She had a clean psych record.
Right. So she had no apparent issues or motive that would cause her to suddenly kill herself in such a brutal and gruesome way.
Oh my God, it goes all the way through.
Vast amounts
of let's try the back as well.
Burn damage to the neck, down to the trachea, both
skimmed the back.
Melted,
wait, right upper arm.
Seconds.
Oh, wait,
very
what the?
Horrible way to go, and a very desperate way to kill yourself.
Left lower arm. Oof. Right lower arm.
Shallow lacerations on both wrists. Not enough depth to kill, and the marks indicate that whatever made those marks wasn't sharp enough to deal real damage.
So it suggests that maybe she wasn't.
Take note of it.
Okay. This is a difficult one. Right, I feel like we should switch to the organ scanning. Okay, brain.
Hold on. Brain chemistry's off the charts. Hormonal composition is completely unbalanced to extreme levels. Cortisol cortisol spiking, melatonin near zero, degenerative damage to the tissue itself. That's not depression. This would be absolute mental chaos and extreme delirium.
She was not under any prescriptions for antidepressants either. Her psych evals were relatively benign.
The stab wounds of the abdomen have affected multiple organs. Liver, gallbladder, pancreas, stomach, even some parts of the large intestines. But none of them were immediately critical to her health.
Right. Okay. Elevated cortisol and adrenaline concentrations, reduced serotonin levels indicating hormonal instability. No narcotics, alcohol, or toxins detected. Let's have a look in here then. Bloody fountain pen. Standard issue metal pen coated in human blood. Ink reservoir fractured, contains human tissue traces. That I instantly want to link to the lacerations. Multiple puncture wounds to the lower abdomen. Yeah, that makes me think those two go together. They don't, apparently. So, paramedic response. Subject found unresponsive in pool of blood. No defensive injuries. Oh, wait, I forgot. I need to get the queries, don't I? Substance use, time of death. Let's highlight substance use and go to blood.
Extreme hormone disruption. Cortisol high enough to break a soldier. Melatonin deficiency that would have stripped her of sleep for weeks. No balance.
No one on her.
No regulation. No wonder she went absolutely crazy. In all of my
Did
years
she?
of practice, I've never seen such an extreme case. What could cause this?
Hard to say.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
Sometimes
right.
People have extreme chemical imbalances that can occur due to unusual hormonal changes.
No, I wouldn't
Perhaps it
accept
could be
that.
Exposure to something that precipitated that.
Yeah, exposure to something sounds right. Nothing that extreme that'd make you drink acid. That's wild. All right, time of death. Do we have anything about that? Okay, chemical burn. Severe acid burns around the neck and upper chest. Trachea and carotid areas completely dissolved. Tissue melted down to the deep muscle layers. Lacerations. Wait, wrist lacerations. Deep horizontal cuts across both wrists. I thought it just said superficial when we scanned them. Tissue separation clean but not fatal depth. Blood flow inconsistent with cause of death. So, multiple puncture wounds to lower abdomen, angles consistent with self-inflicted motion, moderate internal bleeding before fatal event. Extreme hormonal affliction. Significant disruption in endocrine regulation, adrenal overactivity and suppressed melatonin cycle. Findings indicate severe hormonal imbalance preceding death. Patient history, ongoing treatment for anxiety and sleep disorder. Prescribed melatonin, sertraline, and hormonal stabilizer. Dosage irregularities noted in final medical entries. And then the brain, let's have a look at that. Severe hormonal imbalance observed. Extreme cortisol elevation and melatonin depletion. Tissue shows signs of degradation. Maybe that should be linked with the extreme hormonal affliction. Let's try that. No, didn't want to work. Okay. Patient history, perhaps, with the hormonal affliction? Patient history with the brain? No, of course. Did I try hormonal affliction with... I literally just did this, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Wasn't sure. So... elevated cortisol and adrenaline concentrations. Can I link those two? What about the blood with the extreme hormonal activity? Alright, affliction. Bloody fountain pen. Cause of death. I mean, you can assume it's the chemical burn, right? Severe acid burns around the neck and upper chest. Trachea. Yeah, that's good. Come on, that's got to be it. Chemical burn. Submit that. There we go. Time of death. How do we determine the time of death? Maybe... Can we do chemical burn with the patient history for the sleep? No. What do I want to link this with then? Let's highlight that. Significant disruption in endocrine regulation, adrenal overactivity, and suppressed melatonin cycle. I don't know how those two don't link. Right, findings indicate severe hormonal imbalance preceding death. Liver? I think I've scanned the liver, I'm not sure. Let me just double check though. Liver, did we scan it? We have scanned it, yeah. Ink residue present around entry points. Wounds consistent with self-inflicted trauma. Several small puncture wounds. Traces of ink and gastric acid mixing. Oh. Oh, that. Ugh. Yeah, that's that. Not good. Not good. Okay. So... clean but not fatal. Maybe I can link that with the other lacerations, potentially? Those don't link? Come on. I don't understand how these don't link. Chemical burn, can I link those two? What about the brain with the chemical burn? Or brain with the lacerations? No, none of that works. Jesus. Trying to tattoo a liver. I think she went a bit too deep. Just a bit too deep. Good God. Oh, wait, hang on. Paramedic response. Subject found unresponsive in a pool of blood, no defensive injuries. Declared deceased on arrival with several severe neck trauma and secondary lacerations. Well, that's the time of death then, when the paramedics arrived. So let's go with that. Cool. What caused the wounds? The self-inflicted ones. Okay. Does the patient have a history that explains the hormonal issues? That's where it should say patient history, doesn't it? What was the question again? That explains the hormonal issues. Patient history linked with brain. Can I do that now? No. But yeah, they do have a history. I guess maybe blood with the patient history because they were reduced serotonin levels indicating hormonal instability, but yet they were prescribed sertraline. That's strange. What about brain? Extreme cortisol elevation. What have I not tried this with? Have I tried the brain with patient history? No, I've not. Okay. I'd be so lost if I played this. Yeah, there's so many of them that, like, use the exact wording that make it sound like they should link up, and then it's just like, no, it doesn't. No. Right, those lacerations, I want to link those with the bloody fountain pen.
She used a fountain pen. Not really your usual killing tool, but it must have been what she had close
But then why
to
that
her,
acid?
literally at hand when she snapped.
That could be a clue to rule out premeditation. Anyone contemplating suicide would at least consider arguably more effective solutions than this.
Okay. So at least we can... Does the patient have a history that explains the hormonal issues? Okay, let's... what was it again? Self-inflicted. Reconstruct the chain of events. So they do have a history. That's why it literally says patient history. So let's check this against the other ones. So, ongoing treatment for anxiety and sleep disorder. Prescribed melatonin, sertraline, and hormonal stabilizer. Dosage irregularities noted in final medical entries. So then, wasn't there something as well that said that the... yeah. Findings indicate severe hormonal imbalance preceding death. Significant disruption in endocrine regulation, adrenal overactivity, and suppressed melatonin cycle. Those both mention melatonin. Severe hormonal imbalance preceding death. Can I link these now or no? Yes, I can. There we go.
For being more prone to sudden fits of fatigue, mood swings, and such in the past.
That means she could have been more sensitive to disruption.
Right. But what could be causing this kind of extreme reaction?
I couldn't tell you. I'm afraid it's something that would need further investigation outside of this autopsy.
What do you mean?
I'm just noting that I don't believe we'll find anything else that can answer this question. And I'll have to look more into it myself.
Uh-huh.
A probable sequence of events has been generated. It is now available in the Codex.
That's the thing. This doesn't feel too... Wait, can I link this with the chemical burn? Right, chain of events. Victim inflicted multiple abdominal punctures using standard issue metal pen. Wound pattern consistent with self-inflicted motion while seated. Sequence indicates controlled self-directed action, non-fatal in isolation. Non-fatal. So, yeah, those are like self-inflicted things, but they didn't kill her.
The sequence of events leading to the death of Carmen Ayala is now clear. For one reason or the other, a sudden and massive disruption in brain chemistry caused her to have an extreme manic episode, triggering some kind of self-harm mechanism. First, she used a fountain pen to cut her wrists and stab her abdomen.
Was that necessary? I don't know.
Where she drank a vial of hydrochloric acid.
Okay.
I'll need to review the brain chemistry analysis, especially Dr. Edwards. I'm rather concerned with these developments, and this will need further investigation.
This operation is concluded.
Oh, wait, what just came through? What just came through? Let me have a look. Roma! Roma, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. How you doing, friend? Welcome on in. Oh, what an entrance. Thank you so much. Did you just unlock ETLR with that then? I don't think it's hard. That is still a possibility. Again, I still think it's my theory from earlier. Wait, what was that? Oh, that she's trying to tattoo her liver. Yep, I would say so. Okay. Oh. Ah! I'm free! I'm free! Is that Hellraiser reference? We have such sights to show you. Hello? Roma! Thank you for the 3-month resub as well. Oh, thank you, friend. How you doing today? The Emilio, or whatever his name is sussy to me. Emilio Corazon. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, that it's you doing all this and the horror bits are you blocking it out. Yeah. Yeah. It would be reasonable. Fights a Reaper game, chicken out a baby. Thanks for the subby, Stefan. Wait, what? Did that just... Wait, was that new? Hang on, did that just come through? I don't see it in my activity feed. Stefan, what are you doing now? Wait, did you... Nothing? Wait. Genuinely, I've had to use like a new chat overlay, so I don't know. Yes? Did Stefan gift a membership again? Why did that not come through? Let me have a look. God damn it, let me have a look. Oh. Stefan! Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, thank you, friend. You ran into a problem and you need to reboot. Error data is being collected and then you will be restarted. Me? I don't want to be restarted. I don't want to be restarted. Okay. S rank. We did nothing. Cool. Right. So the next one. Shift 3. Okay, so we're on the penultimate shift, it would look like. Please don't give me another screaming lady again. I don't want that. I do not want that. I do not. Okay, wake up. Oh, Owl, you got us one as well, though. I think you got one as well. Did I read that right? Yeah, thank you so much. I'll always happy to show this channel my support. You're too kind, honestly.
You've been assigned a priority autopsy operation. Subject, navigator, Okabe Hirotaka. Found unresponsive in his quarters at 210 RST.
I heard. CL2 rank, spotless record, mid-40s. Never so much as a broken bone or serious condition in his file. Very healthy man overall.
Preliminary investigation
He didn't look it.
has been inconclusive. No current suspects.
Right. Man goes to bed healthy, door locked from the inside, and doesn't wake up. And since he was under the direct command of Captain Skuratov, I'm guessing he wants answers ASAP.
Something up with the left hand? Shoulders, okay, torso, groin, hips. Right thigh, left thigh. Right calf, left calf. Foot! Wait, toes. Where's foot? Foot. Toes. Foot. Alright, and now let's turn you over. 360! Lydia, you're so welcome. Sadly not Lydia, it's a shame that you can't choose who gets the memberships on you. It's when Al said thanks for the subbies, I thought he got one. Oh. One day. One day. Okay, head. Can I scan your ear again? It's only ever the left ear. Did they not, like, render any right ears? Alright, let's switch to the scanner now. So, I have a feeling it's probably going to be organ level, right? Probably. Brain. Brain. His brain is invalid. Can we get the heart there from this side? Rather than having to flip him over again? I've got to say, I do prefer the autopsies because they're quieter. They're quiet. Oh, so quiet. Right, I'm going to have to flip him again. Zoop! Onto your back, sir. Right, okay. Gallbladder, how's that looking? And... oh! There we go. They got the pancreas as well. Is there anything I've missed? I don't... oh. Don't think so. Yeah, I think we're all good. So, in that case, let's go over to the evidence.
Oxygen deprivation. The vascular response suggests exposure to a compound that forced abnormal dilation of blood vessels. If he was awake, he would have had severe neurological afflictions as a result. While sleeping, however, he wouldn't feel it at all.
Widespread tissue breakdown from lack of oxygen. Evidence of reduced blood flow at the time of death. So did he suffocate?
The lungs themselves structurally
sound,
but there are signs of
inhaled gas
here that would reflect prolonged exposure to an unbreathable environment, most likely. The heart itself is healthy, yet it failed under
dark red
conditions
discoloration.
of severe oxygen deprivation.
Evidence of reduced blood flow at the time of death. Okay. If I could choose Al and Lisa, would you really get one from me? Aw. That is very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Have I been missing Twitch chat? I've not seen anything in Twitch chat. Yeah, I'm well. Thank you, Lydia. I've been taking some time away from the computer, but started to get back into it. Aw. I'm glad. I'm glad that, you've been doing well. And it's good to see you. But yeah, what have you been getting up to in your downtime then? Stefan gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Alright, cell damage from trap gases, evidence of reduced blood flow at the time of death. Paper cut.
Okabe was a fan of old, reliable paper books. Would talk your
on the
ears off
thumb.
about it, but I doubt very much he died from that.
Consistent with plant-based paper. As opposed to what exactly? What non-vegan paper can you get? I'm curious. What's the non-vegan paper alternative? The one that can give you a paper cut. I usually write on my arms. I do that sometimes, like right in the back of your hand. Superficial only. Paramedic response. Patient found unresponsive in bed. No signs of forced entry. Door was sealed from the inside. Door access protocol. Last recorded user Okabe Hirotaka. 1237 door locks, 916 door unlocks. Sequence consistent with standard occupant behavior prior to incident. Well, then did he die after the door was unlocked? That's the thing. Maybe... Who first found the descendant? Oh, so we've got to match something there. Right, cause of death. Let's have a look. I don't think we link anything for this, so... Inhaled gas, evidence of reduced blood flow at the time of death. Widespread tissue breakdown from lack of oxygen. Heart. Evidence of reduced blood flow. Cell damage from trapped gases. Does it say anything specific about the unresponsive and dead in bed? Okay, so cause of death. Oh wait, I didn't do the blood check, did I? Let's do that. So extract a sample. Little sample. All right. Blood. Show me blood. What are you going to tell me?
Blood sample results indicate extreme concentrations of carbon dioxide in the patient's blood, supported by a much lower pH and a darker shade of red. Other unknown compounds were found.
For this high of a concentration to be in his bloodstream, the exposure must have been sudden and strong, akin to death from smoke inhalation.
But nothing was on fire. James, hello, how you doing? So sorry I disappeared your last stream. I kind of did the thing on Friday. No, you're fine. You're fine. No need to apologize. How you doing? YouTube watchers, please consider a like on the stream. Aw, Stefan. Thank you. Appreciate you. Pigskin, you can tattoo it, but that's just pigskin. That's not paper. I wouldn't consider that paper. Yeah, you can draw in it, you can write in it, but I wouldn't consider it paper. Didn't they used to use animal hides for writing? Does that count as paper, though? Is it technically paper? Paper goes through a process. CO poisoning, yeah. Carbon dioxide, CO2. Okay, cause of death. Blood. Let me submit that. Inval. Excuse me? Excuse me? Who first found the descendant? Right, okay, so am I gonna have to link that with the door access protocol?
The door access records
yeah, okay.
show no entries or exits. After Okabe sealed himself inside, the paramedic report confirms they were the first responders, arriving
so we can resolve that.
Welfare check was enacted.
Did anyone else enter the cabin? Ooh. Cabin entry log. That's a new one. Let's see. Security log confirms no recorded entry or exit to Okabe's cabin with relevant time frame. Surveillance corroborates that patient was alone from 9 to the estimated time of death. So in that case, did anyone else enter the cabin? I'm gonna go with the cabin log entry.
Together, these established that no one else entered his cabin prior to death.
Then what the hell?
The report also shows no evidence of outside interference, no forced entry, no unauthorized access. So we can rule that bit out. We'll have to see elsewhere if we can find out how he was exposed to such large amounts of carbon dioxide.
Yeah.
That's our silver bullet. The extreme amount of CO2 shown in the graph reached 10% at its apogee. That's enough to kill someone in mere minutes.
And then it just drops?
Sequence of events has been generated. It is now
toxic substance poisoning.
Codex.
Findings consistent with carbon dioxide poisoning. Systemic oxygen deprivation observed. Exposure occurred during a sleep cycle. But why? Why? Right, so where was the toxic substance poisoning? Does that work?
Autopsy
yeah, okay.
Results and overwhelming evidence gathered so far point to Okabe Hirotaka dying from a fatal exposure to carbon dioxide, leading to widespread hypercapnia and fatal hypoxic damage to the brain and other internal organs. Since it happened in his sleep, he almost certainly was never aware of it and died peacefully. There's certainly worse ways to die than this. Operation is concluded.
Okay. We're done then. End of shift. Can't carbon monoxide turn into carbon dioxide in the blood? I'm not sure. I am here to like. Thank you, Roma. Oh, bless you. I have a new, to me, 2004 silver Toyota Corolla named Bender. Oh, nice. Roma! Thank you so much for the £2 super chat. I appreciate that. You're too kind. Thank you, friend. Okay. Best streamer. You're too kind. You're really too kind. Okay. But yeah, how's the car? How's the car? Mini-me wants to see the hearts again. The hearts? What was that? Donation hype indeed. Oh, guys, you're too kind to me. Autopsy again. Yes.
Subject: Specialist Electrician Gerald Klimenko.
Gerald. Oh.
Activity. Doing on the long-range radar array of the TRH Rusinov.
Patient came in straight from the recovery team. Maintenance work, routine spacewalk. Hit by unknown projectile to the head. Cause of death looks obvious, but Skirtov wants more than that.
Yeah.
Wants proof of how it happened and what specifically
oh my god.
Him. Documentation and
his whole head.
Information has been made available in the codex. Dr.
Jesus.
Thank you, Sierra.
No brain. Wait, can I switch?
Let's see what we find.
Yeah, the brain's just completely gone. Okay, well, we could assume that that was the cause of death. You know, big old shot to the head. Right, let's see.
Strikes scattered all over the upper area. See the peppering? Not random debris. That's fragmentation. I've seen that kind of damage on military heavy suits on Eden. Christ, the damage looks identical.
Do I have to get the suit off again? Because I would assume that I have to. Considering that I can't do the, can't draw the blood without it. Okay. Anyway, fragmentation marks. Radial impact marks with symmetrical conical fragmentation spread. Small, uniform pits indicate high and consistent velocity impact. No penetration to armor, minor cosmetic damage. No penetration to armor. Just the helmet. He runs well, and Lydia's sort of kind of okay. Why am I catching strays? Not gonna lie, I added my credit card just for that. Aww. Thank you so much. I can agree on that best streamer. You guys don't often watch YouTube lives, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. I usually see, like, YouTube is like my content binge, like my video binge. And then Twitch is like my streamer hub. That I don't know, I see them quite separate, but you know what? I completely understand if people are like, no, I just want to keep everything in the one app. That makes sense. Told you she'd be back. Wait, who'd be back? Maybe you want to see the house. That's cute. It's very cute. All right, impact point.
Hole is 2 centimeters wide, neat and clean. Straight through the visor and out the back. Catastrophic effect inside for sure. I'll need a weapons specialist. Investigator Lucy Brown. We have to rule out the meteorite or space debris vector. Sierra?
Understood, Dr. Edwards. Starguard Lucy Brown has been notified and will be available shortly.
Raven, hello.
Let's proceed.
How you doing? You're the best person ever, plus all my friends are here, including you, Batman. Aw. What? What do you mean? That's so sweet. Oh, that's honestly so sweet. Oh my god, what? Chat's so wholesome, honestly. How did I, like, get so lucky with you guys for a community, honestly? Like, genuinely, back when I was first streaming full-time, chat can be, like, so hit and miss. Just because, I mean, I was playing Dead by Daylight, so that kind of speaks volumes, but yeah, you could have, like, good days and bad days, and it kind of put me on edge, and I got to the point of, like, really burning out, and actually having an anxiety about going live, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I used to get really, really anxious about hitting the go live button, so there would be several days where I'd either be very, very late, or, like, I just physically couldn't bring myself to do it, because it got too much, because I was like, I'm worried about, you know, having people coming in and being awful, which used to happen quite a lot. And it obviously has like an impact. It does have an impact. So that's why I took a year-long break in the end. But I'm so glad, honestly, since like branching out and doing variety and everything, that I've got you guys. Because genuinely, like, being so sweet is so foreign to me. It's actually really, really foreign to me. I've earned the right to joke on you every now and then. I mean, maybe, I guess. You got me in the early days. That's true. That's true. Really good. It helped to relax. I really enjoy both to watch you play games, Lydia, and people here is great to talk to. You know what? That's what I'm aiming for. That is genuinely what I'm aiming for and doing this for. I just like genuinely the communal aspects of it, the community aspect of it. I get like that if someone says that I need to speak to you, I just have a panic attack. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you got 5 minutes, can I just have a word? Those are all things that make you go like, like massive cortisol spike. Couldn't be happier to have discovered you playing Code Veronica X. You've introduced me to a lot of other games and I find this place really nice to hang out. Aw, Roma, honestly, I mean this for so many of you. Like, I hope it doesn't sound like less personal or anything like that, because it does apply to so many of you, but I genuinely am so appreciative of every single person that has come in and like stuck around and everything, because I love being able to share different games. And you guys have told me so many games as well, and I like sharing all the first experiences with you. But yeah, yeah, it's so nice as well having, obviously, like when I did the Resident Evil streams and Stefan came by and was able to help me a lot with the original ones. You know, you coming in with Code Veronica X as well, and that added to the help. And yeah. Holiday! Holiday! Thank you so much for the 38-month resub. That is mad. Roma! Oh my god, and thank you for another 1,000 bits. What the hell? Thank you guys. Oh, I'm dead like, oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't feel like I deserve it. January, when you played the original Resident Evil, that was my first time. Yeah. Oh, and honestly, it's like, it feels so weird that it was only January as well, because now it just feels like you guys have been around forever. You're like part of the furniture. Yeah, it's like, what were streams like before you regulars came along? Lydia's well chuffed. I am. See, I don't know much Lydia lore. Wait, what was this? You should see when she paints. She's awesome. I mean, I've got some behind me if you want. I've got some paintings behind me. I can show you. I painted Michael Myers. I painted Michael Myers. I also have the pig from Saw I can show you. I might as well just get them all down, man. Might I? One over here. I have Candyman. Say his name 3 times, but I have Candyman. I painted that. These have all taken so long, by the way, just because... Wait, there's a hype train! Yeah, let's go! 194%! Let's go! And, yeah, Pig from Saw. Painted her as well. And then... What? He's not finished yet, and the reason why I say these take so long is because I stop and start them. I get, like, bored. I get bored in between waiting for all the layers to dry, so... Roma! Oh my god! Roma, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! What? Thank you so much, friend! Thank you so much! I'm so appreciative of that, thank you! You drew and painted those? I did, I painted each one. So yeah, Freddy's not quite done yet. You can kind of tell by like how flat his sweater is. But I was working on the skin for quite a while. So in the end I was just like, I'll get to it one day. Do you do them on stream or off stream? I actually did. I'm pretty sure I finished Myers and Pig on stream. Freddy and Candyman I've just done in my own time. But yeah, I just dip into them like now and then when I feel like it. Just now and then. But on that note, I now have to hang all of these back up. So I think that's probably a good time for us to like have a little bit of a bio break, get some more drinks, especially I'm out of drinks again. So I will go and top up on that. But yeah, I will not be long. Hi, Raven. Hello. I can't believe we're on the level 4 hype train. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, I won't be long. I won't be long. I'll just be putting these back up and then quickly refilling my drink. Fill up my cup. But yeah, BRB.
Hello? I'm just gonna...
Cat!
This is the best anomaly.
Hello there.
Oh! Off! All the way off! Nah, who put that in this game? I ain't playing Shark Dentist, man. What the fuck? I should pry them out. No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Oh, look at the carpet. It's the shining carpet. Oh! That doesn't mean you could do other creepy things from The Shining. Die when I tell you.
Bye, have a great time.
Camera, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh god, I forgot I was in a boss fight.
Oh no.
Holy fuck. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I swear. No, what? Oh my god, wait, what? That's huge. Oh god, I was worried about the wrong thing. I was worried about the wrong thing. There's a fucking xenomorph. Viv.
Amy, are you okay?
There's so many of them. Are you serious? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to happen. I wonder who Rick is. My god! Are you Rick? Yep, give it a go. Oh, no. No, no, other way, other way. Ah! No, the fucking stick drift! No, use it! Holy sh... Stay back, Eileen, I've got you. Right, okay. Not that! Not that!
I'm a snake.
No! It does keep on, like, sinking further and further down.
More money.
God damn it. I've just... Shit. I've not just shit. No, Sure, I find a ring and all of a sudden she's like, oh, James! Oh, what's that you found? Oh! What's that you found? I've known you 2 damn minutes. Did you hit the button on the left? The big red one.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world.
You have a hole too. Right, what's doing all this like... I'm here with the knife.
Right,
and
I'm back. I have returned. LaRusse, hello, how's it going? Oh yes, look at me arriving right on time. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Oh dear. Right as I went on BRB, was that it? Oh gosh. Well, hello LaRusse, how you doing? Hey, we got a hype train. Everybody that got an emote, please make sure to post them in the chat. Hope you got some good ones. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Owl. I appreciate it. All right. Anywho, let's keep looking at these. The paintings have been restored on the walls. So, yep. Hey, Holiday! Oh, you got one too? Oh, that's so cute. What is that? Is that a little arrive emote? Like a ghost arrive? Aww. Play a bit at a time if you don't love it. Is that, which game is that? Really clunky experience with both the combat and movement, but I still plan to play the whole series. Ooh, which game? Didn't you give one away? I've given a couple away, actually. I regret one of them. I'm not gonna lie. I painted a killer from Dead by Daylight for an ex because that was like his main at the time. And I gifted him that. Like I painted it for him for Christmas once. Yeah, I regret that one. Don't give away your art. That's my bit of advice. I've heard that from several people. I thoroughly agree with it, though. Don't give away your art. However, I did give the original painting that I did was of the Huntress from Dead by Daylight, and I ended up gifting that to technically wasn't for free. So one of my mods, Kate, she actually edited a few videos for me. She asked if she could do it just for experience so she could like build up her editing portfolio, and I was like, if you're happy with doing that, then okay. It was like, I don't have anything to like compensate you with at the time, and she was like, no, I really, really want to do it because I want to add it to my portfolio. So I was like, okay, fine, if you're happy with that. And then later down the line, because she's a Huntress main, yeah, I was like, you know what? What's your address? I'm going to send you my painting of the Huntress, and that's like my thank you. So yeah, I ended up giving her that one. But yeah, I've had a couple that I've gifted, but I don't think I would ever do it again, personally. Oh, the Metro series, got you. You should do that for Etsy for us only. I have actually had a few people say that they would want me to commission them. Sorry, they want to commission me to do paintings like that, but they just take so long. And the thing with like painting, like physically painting, I don't mind doing commissions for like emotes and stuff like that. Obviously, like I do that for streamer friends anyway. But yeah, I only do that for streamer friends. Like I don't do that for like generally open audiences, generally speaking, because I have done that before, and I can find that like people can be so rude and critical sometimes, and not in a way where it's like, oh, I would like a revision, I don't like this aspect. Like I've done a full commission for somebody before, and they were like, yeah, all the sketches look great, all the line work looks great, everything looks great, literally up until I sent the final product. And then they were like, oh, actually, I showed it to some of my mods and they think it's really shit, so now I don't want this anymore, I want you to change it. And I was like... And that was like one of the things that made me change how I like do commissions. Because, yeah, people can be really rude and unnecessary. So... yeah, and I stopped doing them for like just everyone, like anyone at that point, and kept it to just friends because I know that they wouldn't do that. But yeah, in terms of like paintings, like physical paintings, first of all, that's a physical thing I need to send to people. So if anything got damaged or anything like that, God forbid. But also, like, that's obviously more expensive. So there's automatically more responsibility put on that, more pressure on that. And painting, I find really, really difficult to like give a time frame on as well, because like I kind of alluded to before, I can prime a canvas and everything, and once I've primed it, I could not touch it again for months, because like I'm sitting there waiting for it to dry and everything, and I just get bored and I go off and do something else, or I've not necessarily got the time to pick it back up again, and then I could do a little bit more work on it later down the line, and then I can be like, right, I've got to wait for it to dry again, and then the same thing happens. And so like paintings like these literally took me years, purely because of like my time management and also my motivation, because like the physical aspect of like waiting for things to dry, I'm like, I've lost my momentum now. Like I've lost all of my steam for this. So yeah. I feel that I gave a cross stitch to a former friend. Yeah, that's the thing. Even though like you can be really, really close to people, and then you can like people can just turn. So, and at that point it's like, okay, I didn't spend a load of money on a gift for somebody, but this has a lot more sentimental and like personal value, and it's something that I like specifically made for you, which if anything I think that makes it even more valuable. Because that's something that's one of a kind and you'll never get it back. And if somebody turns then, it's like, I regret that. I don't regret any of the other things I've gotten for, like, said X or anything like that, but, like... Well, maybe a few. But, like, the painting thing always really sticks out because I'm like... I put so many hours into that. So many hours of effort and care and, like, designing, and I'll never get it back. And for all I know, throw it in a bin. So, yeah. I have 2 games, more after that. Oh, for Metro, got you. I'm not like that. I might be a bit bitchy to some people who are rude or push me past. Push me when I have a little clicker. Yeah, that's fair. I think you're a brilliant artist. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. For sure, I'll tell you about it sometime. It was some fresh bullshit. Oh, please do. Please do. You know, I'm more than willing to hear those kind of stories, and I'll probably share back. Rude people are not fun to deal with. Yeah, that's the thing as well, is like, when people get influenced by other people as well, like that particular person that I did the commission for, like, he was happy all the way along. He was like, yeah, no comments, no blah, 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 blah. Like, no problems. But, you know, like, by that point, when you've drawn something out on dozens of separate layers that all link together, they think it's just like, oh, it's just an easy fix, just like redraw that thing. It's like, I've not just got like a rubber on the end of a pencil that I can just redraw this whole thing with. It, like, you're basically asking me to do double the work because you want me to redraw it from scratch. That's, you're not paying me twice as much, you know. But yeah, meh. But yeah, that was very early on, so it's taught me a lot of lessons about like how to do things, when to say no, I don't want to pick this up, that kind of stuff. So yeah. All right. So impact point, 2 centimeter wide circular hole, vitrified edges from intense focused heat, visor material fused inward, traces elements of explosives and copper detected. Visor integrity compromised, major spall and debris from impact. And then a cranium remains.
Whatever hit him completely obliterated most of his head. Brain, skull, eyes, all gone and evaporated into literal pulp. Only some parts of the lower jaw remain. The only silver lining is that death was instant as far as I can tell.
Skull shattered by high-velocity impact, large sections missing. Bone exhibits significant heat discoloration. Right, so what have our queries? Surely, well, actually, cause of death. I'm not sure which of those it'd be. Well, surely it's that. That's the cause of death, I would imagine. Cranium remains. Let's give it a go.
Yeah,
yep.
I think that one was pretty obvious.
Yep.
Difficult to be
okay.
alive if your entire skull and gray matter is vaporized to mist. Let's proceed to whatever we have next in line.
Was the projectile natural or man-made? And time of death. Okay, don't know about those. How do I do those? That's the question. Because I still can't... Can I extract now? How do I extract? Oh, I can get a blood sample from here. Oh, that's hanging. Sorry, that's hanging. Gross. Okay, blood.
Traces of stimulants in his blood. Authorized. Standard for EVA ops. Antidepressants, too. He was medicated, but nothing out of the ordinary. Or that could have influenced this incident.
Right, okay, so we can submit the blood for that. And so what caused the fatal trauma and time of death? So do we have a statement from anyone? Indicate high and consistent velocity impact, no penetration to armor. Can I just link that with the fragmentation mark with the cranium remains, blood, or impact point? I'll go with the impact point. Yeah, there we go.
Officer Brown. Yes, I do. Here's what the spider found so far.
Makes sense to me. The impact profile of the fragments is too regular and uniform to be a micrometeorite. See the consistency of the impact size and strength? How it spreads out as you get further away from the point of impact? As to the impact point...
So that
Just
doesn't
a
sound
small
right.
hole through the visor, but with enough force to vaporize his head and come out on the other side. This is clearly from a munition, so it's on the right track.
That was my suspicion. Thanks for confirming it.
Munition type data of the Rusinov has been added to the codex.
Dense cone. Alright, what about this one? Matching live round ballistics for training applications may include tracer or smoke elements. Painted blue for identification, non-explosive but still impact hazardous. Dart round. Oof. That looks along the lines of what we're looking for, maybe? Don't know. Did he get attacked by a facehugger? Maybe one with like a magnum attached to his stinger. I don't know. Okay, electromagnetic kinetic rod accelerated to hypersonic velocity. Generates catastrophic penetration and structural fragmentation on impact, designed for long-range anti-ship and orbital interdiction rolls. Oh, okay. Kinetic dart fired with discardable sabot for high-velocity penetration relies on mass density and impact energy rather than explosive charge. Optimized for heavy armor defeat at extended range. Could be that. High explosive anti-tank munition forming focused metal jet via Monroe effect. Combines penetration and fragmentation through proximity or contact fuse. Effective against armored holes and hardened structures. High explosive anti-tank munition forming focused. Could be that, actually. Shall we try that against the cranium remains? Skull shattered by high velocity impact. Did something else say high velocity, actually? Let's use that one. So dart round, that says hypersonic velocity, high velocity penetration, has a mass density and impact energy rather than explosive charge. Generates catastrophic penetration and structural fragmentation on impact. Oh, God, I feel like it could be any of those three. Armored holes and hardened structures. High explosive anti-tank. What did it say? High velocity impact. Bone exhibits significant heat discoloration. Electromagnetic. Let's try it. Not that one. Okay. Cranium remains. Let's try with the... we tried with the dart round. Now the round. Not that one. Is it the last one? Is that right? All right, let's try it with the heat round then. That's the one.
Inside the helmet.
Okay.
Burn marks all around and inside the entry hole. This was clearly made with an explosively formed penetrator. Heat round matches just right so far.
What makes you so sure?
It's the only type of munition on the ship that can match this type of damage. It creates both an explosive fragmentation pattern and a penetrator. All other types of munitions have vastly different damage patterns, so heat is the only culprit left.
Right. So a space worker got shot in the face with an anti-armor round. Thank you for your input.
Weapon system data of
Hang on.
Rusinov has been added to the codex.
So that's 2 centimeters wide circular hole. I feel like that's what we're going to go off. So that's 4 by 4 by 15. It can't be that one. That one doesn't say. Right, okay. 45mm rotary autocannon. No, not that. Automated. 80mm. So maybe... oh, that's 500mm. 1mm. That's 100mm. Oh, wait. Measuring... oh, 4 by 4 by 15 meters. Supports mixed missile types, including Mantis, anti-air and orbital strike payloads. Reloads limited to station border logistics configuration locked pre-mission. What's the query again that we're going over? Right, so, high explosive anti-tank munition. And then what did it say about the impact point again? So it said 2 centimeter wide circular hole, vitrified edges from intense focus heat, visor material fused inward, Trace elements of explosives and copper detected. Right. Supports mixed missile types, including Mantis, anti-air, and orbital strike payloads. Reloads limited to station board logistics. Configuration locked pre-mission. That is large twin electromagnetic railgun system for capital class engagement. Projectile mass approximately 5 tons at 15 kilometers per second muzzle velocity, capable of total structural fragmentation via kinetic impact. Did it say anything about kinetic? Right. Focus metal jet via Monroe effect. Firing sabotless kinetic darts. Muzzle velocity... Wait, didn't it say something about sabot in one of these? Am I wrong? Focused heat... Cranium remains. What was that? Linked to... Okay. Monroe effect. Hardened structures now. Okay. So... Sabotless kinetic darts, muzzle velocity. In fact, wait, was it in the log? No, it might not have been actually. Okay. 7-barrel 45mm rotary autocannon used for close-in defense. Fires at approximately 3,000 rounds per minute. Saturates short-range threats through volume of fire. I think we can rule that one out. It sounds like we can rule that one out because 3,000 rounds? I don't think it was 3,000 rounds. Okay. Intended for medium vessel and orbital target engagement. What about this? Automated defensive system mounting 4 80mm L40 cannons capable of guided and proximity fused munitions designed for swarm and missile interception via radar optical tracking. I don't think it's that. What were the other queries? So do we need to do that to get time of death? I don't know. Okay, well... Huh. I'm not sure what to link with these. I'm not sure what to link with these. Hey May, how's it going? Thanks for the sub. Aw. Hey, I'm glad you got one. And Spine Chilled as well! Oh, nice one. I'm so happy you both got one. No need, thanks for my friend. For the thanks, my friend, you're very much welcome. Oh, bless you. What's this? It has some good jump scares as long as I follow... It's been some good jump scares as long as I've followed this channel. You know what it is over here. You know what to expect. Don't worry about it. I'm used to jumping during Lydia's streams, but we do so together. It's just making sure that, you know, you're still alive. Checking that your heart's still working. All right. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to potentially mix some of these. I'm not sure. Can I change that one? Because the 2 centimeter wide circular hole is probably gonna play a big part in this, I would imagine. Let's just try from the bottom up. Right, impact point. That's... Yep. That one. I feel like I'm gonna have to link some of these somehow. I don't think I'm just gonna go in completely blind. And then VLS missile. No, it's not that one either. Okay. So what about the fragmentation marks? Radial impact marks with symmetrical conical fragmentation spread. Small uniform pits indicate high and consistent velocity impact. No penetration to armor, minor cosmetic damage. So radial impact marks with symmetrical conical fragmentation spread. Right, I feel like that might be the one that we need actually. So, supports mixed missile types, including Mantis, anti-air, and orbital strike payloads. Reloads limited to station board logistics, configuration lock pre-mission. Large twin electromagnetic railgun system for capital class engagement. Projectile mass approximately that much. Capable of total structural fragmentation via kinetic impact. Right. Twin electromagnetic railgun battery firing subalternate kinetic darts. Medium vessel. 7-barrel, 45mm. That just sounds way too big. But then none of these sound quite right. I don't know. But then no, it says millimeter. I don't know. Short range threats. Short range threats through volume of fire. Mine 4, capable of guided and approximately 80mm. Right, so reloads limited to station board logistics. I'm guessing that's kind of the only one that suggests that there's only been one fire. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep on trying this. Screw it. Actually, heat round. Does that say anything about? I don't know. Let's keep trying. I'm just gonna go through these. I don't know. I feel like fragmentation marks makes the most sense, but I could be wrong on that. I always say thanks for the generosity. Yeah, absolutely. It was very, very generous. Okay, that's not working for any. Never hurts to be reminded that I have a heart that still beats. Just happy to support Lydia. Aw, you guys. You guys. Or part of your imagination. Maybe, who knows? That could be it too. Yeah. Who knows? Okay. Maybe I've got to link each of the rounds to the turrets then? I don't know. Projectile matching live round ballistics for training applications may include tracer or smoke elements for visibility, painted blue for identification, non-explosive but still hazardous impact. Projectile? Is that gonna... No? Okay. Autocannon? Again, I'm just not sure about this one. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't. There's like so many different ones to go through it. I don't know. This is different. Ah, wait, is it towards the end, this one that I need to do? I forgot. Where is this one? Hold up. Whoever's doing this, like, walkthrough has a completely different series of patients compared to me. Okay, so I've at least they're in here. The last one with the screaming wasn't in here. So they've got the rounds, and now what are they gonna link? They're linking. Oh, hold up. What caused the fatal trauma? Ah! It's the 80mm turrets. That's all we need to link. Okay, I wouldn't have got that, I'll be perfectly honest. I wouldn't have got that. Oh well. Alright, here we go.
Good. Sounds like we found our silver bullet. Our man was killed by the very system that was supposed to protect him.
I would have used a guide on everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
88mm turrets use heat PFG V4 rounds. Proximity fused, radar guided. They will smack anything floating around the Rusinov with extreme precision and destruction. It's clearly our culprit.
Great. Thank you for your help, Officer Brown.
It's no problem, Dr. Edwards. By the way, Captain Skuratov wants to discuss with you about your findings when you're done. I'll stick around for now.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Right, so now I've got to find the time of death. How do I do that? Right. No penetration to armor, minor cosmetic damage. I'm gonna look it up again. I don't care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Sorry, I don't. I just want to get on with it. Oh, wait, hold on. They just did something funky. What funky thing did they do? Ooh, hang on. I'm intrigued by this. Hang on. There is a data disk. Let's scan it. Can I scan it? Hey.
Provide some additional insight as to what happened. The data should be available shortly.
Contains encrypted EVA telemetry logs pending AI decryption. Attempting decryption. Okay, the mission log. Oh. Airlock cycle complete. Patient exits into vacuum. Tether secured. Transits a radar module. Right. Let's see. No further activity logged. Soup recorder terminates feed. So that's the time. There we go. We got the thing. So it is the data disk mission log.
Okay.
Woohoo!
So the patient's death was caused by a catastrophic cranial destruction from an explosively formed penetrator. Fragments, impact, and damage on the suit are consistent with 80mm rounds, fired from defensive ADS turrets from the Rusinov. Let's conclude.
Just received word from the weapon technicians. No logs of target acquisition that match the incident on any of the turrets. And since the turrets were in use for foreign objects protection at the time of the incident, it's impossible to tell which turret fired from the shell casings alone.
Operation is concluded.
All right. It's done. Right. Another day! We did it! 'Twas me. It was Kenneth. Why do I feel like all of these are just murder? They feel like they're too simple. There's something just a bit like, not right about it.
A new diagnostic operation has been requested. Master crewman Felix Taylor has been found ill in his cabin. Blood, vomit, and convulsions have been noted.
Bit more than just ill, mate. Jesus.
He's stable, but barely. Symptoms: nausea, diarrhea, tremors.
Do left hands. Welcome on in. How you doing? This is a yikes. Is this radiation?
Of course, Dr. Edwards.
Right. Let's have a look.
Report says he felt strange
Eyes.
when coming back from an ambulance mission to retrieve an injured EVA miner. Went to his
We can get his ear this time, possibly. No, can I see your ear?
What's tearing him apart.
Oh, hello.
Skin shows extensive erythema and widespread lesions inconsistent with thermal
Yikes.
burns.
Right. Thermal burns. Okay, so not chemical burns. Lower arm, right hand, fingies. Yikes. Okay, did I get his shoulders? Shoulders didn't seem to be an option. Right, we're gonna go with upper arm, lower arm, and fingies. Oh, right, okay, let's have a look at his vitals then. What's going on? Vitals out of a safe range. Which part? Which part of them are? Is this pulse too low? I genuinely do not know. I don't feel like we've covered this one. Maybe... Oh god, do I use the painkiller? I don't know. Should we go for it? I mean, he must be in pain. So...
We're injecting some medicine now. Breathe as we administer, okay?
They're going into critical.
Uh-oh. Maybe not then. Piss. Right, maybe we stabilize instead then. What's... Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on! Come back! Right, No, 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 I don't want that. Oh, I can't choose anything else, so I've got no choice. I have no choice. I've got to inject something, but I don't know what. Oh, God. Right, okay, maybe... Oh, piss! Right, okay. Oh, God, the controls are so fiddly! They're so fiddly! Right, okay. Let's do it.
Heart activity is resuming normal patterns, sir.
Okay, we got him back. Just about, but we got him back. Okay, what do we need to... Cortisone? I don't know. Oh god, what's his... Oh, okay, definitely cortisone. Definitely. His rates are way too high. Okay. Calm down.
Patient stabilized.
There we go. Good lad. Right, okay. So I would like to now extract some blood. Maybe we can find out what's going on. Okay. Did we get the sample? Sample. Come on. And then I'm gonna switch to a scan in a second. Are you good? Alright, let's switch to... I think this. Oof. Ulcerated.
Some tremors, we should do a scan.
Right, something's very wrong. Noticing some tremors. I can't even lock onto his gallbladder because the camera keeps on buzzing. Right, everything is inflamed. This has got to be radiation, right? Surely this is radiation. Am I wrong? Okay, everything else looks fine, I guess. Let's check the vitals again. They're out of the safe range. Are they? But what? Okay, let me switch to the camera because the...
They're going into critical.
Oh, are they? Piss. Right, okay. Oh god, they are. They are. Right, okay, let's inject some cortisone again. Inject it. Go on. Bring it right down. Looking forward to the new Dark Picture game? Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Can't wait for it. Set in space! I'm so here for it. Right, is that bringing it down? It's brought it right down. Okay, we're good. So, let's go over to here.
Alright, good job. Lungs scarred, stomach bleeding, intestines upset and swollen. It's systemic.
Hey, Sarah. Welcome back.
Whatever's doing this, it's everywhere at once.
Everything everywhere all at once? Okay, let's take a look at the blood. Oh, God. Causing immunosuppression. Platelet count drop. Causing uncontrolled bleeding.
No clotting. Completely weak from the lack of red cells.
No chemical agents?
Under normal circumstances. This happened
Huh?
in hours. He also seems to be anemic. Not enough iron in his blood.
We'll have to monitor his responses to drugs. No telling how effective they will be with how extreme his blood results are. For now, keep him stable. Every minute counts.
Are you planning to play it as soon as it releases, Lydia? If I can afford it? Yes. I would love to. That would be like the goal, but...
Caesar risk rising.
Uh-oh.
If he goes under,
Right.
cortesium is his only lifeline. Heightened
Okay.
sensitivity to drugs as well.
Abnormal electrical activity in cortex.
Starting to shake a bit.
Oh, God.
One bad injection and he's gone. We'll have to
Right, I get
monitor
it.
his vitals closely. Note the reactions.
Yeah, okay. Can we... Cortesium, that's what they said. Go for it, come on. Hopefully this works.
That was a close one. Patient is stable.
Okay. Low blood cell count. Reduced thrombocyte, neutrophil, and platelet levels. Immune system response suppressed. Possibly secondary to toxin exposure. Paramedic. Patient recovered from shuttle transport upon landing. Presenting vomiting, tremors, and confusion. Containment sensors malfunctioned. Forwarded to ER for diagnosis. That's alarming. Okay, diarrhea, frequent watery discharge reported prior to collapse, suggests gastrointestinal lining irritation, possible toxin ingestion.
Some unusual signs.
Oh, bloody hell again.
Itself is intact. No trauma and they're back on track. No trauma and no fractures.
Okay.
But the marrow is suppressed. Production of blood cells is reduced. That's not mechanical damage. That's something poisoning him at the cellular level.
Yeah, organ damage, inflammation across multiple organs, necrosis beginning in soft tissue, consistent with acute systemic poisoning. Right, okay, what is causing organ damage and seizures? I'm sure with that we can... Wait, which one was that again? That was... organ damage. Systemic poisoning. Surely that's it? I don't think I have to link that one, right? Okay, organ damage. Let's submit that. Invalid. Oh, okay. Right, when did the patient get these burns? What caused the reduced blood cell count? Okay, so... confusion. Forwarded to ER for diagnosis. So, and then the burns. Lesions appear to slow to heal. Damage pattern consistent with chemical thermal irritation. Let's go ahead and put that with the paramedic response, I think. Yep, there we go. We got one. Nice. And then the next one. What caused the... Ugh, piss. Right, come on. Inject him.
Patient status is stable now. Good.
Right. So, next up, what's the next query? What caused the reduced blood cell count? Involuntary shaking of hands and jaw. Neurological disturbance noted. Cause uncertain. Worsens under stress or exertion. Exposure timeline. Occurred during outbound flight phase. EVA passenger unaffected. Possible cockpit contaminant leak. Toxic substance poisoning.
Maybe he was exposed to the shuttle's monopropellants. They're extremely toxic and could severely affect someone, even in brief exposure.
Possible. But most toxins leave clues. Enzymatic inhibition, trace residues, anything. Here, nothing. It also doesn't explain the completely systemic nature of his affliction.
Then, I guess maybe it could, but no, that would be impossible.
I hope we're wrong. All of those readings point to one culprit now. This looks like acute radiation syndrome.
I thought so.
Considering his line of work.
I said it.
The shuttle's
I said radiation.
The shuttle's all with radiation monitoring equipment, plus the long-range detectors of Rusinov itself. So how come nobody noticed it? Something isn't adding up.
Right, what caused the reduced blood cell count? So, blood, right, can I link those two? Blood with the acute radiation poisoning? See if that works. No, it doesn't. But surely that's going to be one of the things. Toxic substance poisoning, systemic inflammation and suppressed cell production. Oh, that. Okay, so that with the blood? Can I link those two? No. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, bloody hell again. Stop it, I've only got so many drugs. Okay, no, he seems fine. So, what caused the reduced blood cell count? Low blood cell count. Maybe I can link that with the toxic substance poisoning. Okay. Acute radiation poisoning. Neurological and cellular degradation confirmed. Can I link those two together, perhaps? Both of them? No, that doesn't work. So it's one or the other. Maybe I can link that with the low blood cell count? Ugh. What about the anemia?
I'm noticing some tremors. We should do a scan.
Linked to low red blood cell count. Oh. Come on. Inject.
Good work. We stabilized them.
Right, so what was it? Caused the reduced blood cell count. Maybe anemia? Anemia for that, and then cause initially classifies as toxic or chemical exposure, suppressed cell production. I'm gonna go with those two. No. What caused the reduced blood cell count? Maybe that with anemia, honestly? No. It's definitely gonna be one of these. Exposure occurs during outbound flight phase. EVA passenger unaffected. Possible cockpit contaminant leak. Oh, maybe I add those two together. Or like that with the toxic one. Exposure timer, let's see. No! Oh, this is so particular! It's so particular! Right, okay. Blood. Low white blood cell count causing immunosuppression. Yeah, try those with the blood. Maybe blood and the low blood cell count. I'm at a bloody loss at this rate, to be quite honest with you.
Some unusual signs.
Right. I can't be bothered again. Sorry, I just can't.
Patient status is stable now. Good.
Alright, where's he? Where's this one? What does he need? What's causing the low blood cell count? Right. Oh, okay. Never mind. What's causing it? Well, apparently you don't need to do that. You can just do acute radiation poisoning.
There's no doubts about it. It's acute radiation.
Didn't even need to do it.
Send him away to the patient starting to shake.
There we go.
Send him away to the ICU and start treatment. Call the decontamination team too.
Time to call on Dr. Guide again. It really is. Well, the guide didn't even know how to do it. It just skipped it, so... Alright, what have we had? We got an S rank. I'll take it. I wonder how many achievements do we have left now? Let's take a look. Huh? I've not got completed first autopsy? But I did that. And we've correctly diagnosed a patient. What do you mean? Use the defib on a patient that does not require it. I can do that. Accumulate enough malpractice in a single operation to fail a shift. Correctly diagnose a patient. Amputate Raina's arm. Don't know how to do that. Actually don't know how to do that. But apparently neither do a lot of people. So, okay. I don't blame you, to be honest. Right. We're on... What are we on? I thought we already... Did we not just do shift 4? I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I thought we did shift 4 already.
A colony that had been pre-prepped since 2127, with some of the most advanced terraforming equipment, sent in a completely automated shuttle. 107 years worth of terraforming, and from the imagery we've gotten back, Adestia State is a veritable oasis planet. A large body of water, an Isle blue on an otherwise desert world.
All right. Okay, well, I might actually... If that wasn't shift 4 then, I'm not gonna lie, I was completely under the impression that it was. I might leave it there for the day. Cause yeah, otherwise I'll be going for like nearly 6 hours, I think. It should... Stefan! Another 5? Seriously? Oh my gosh, Stefan! Thank you for another 5 memberships. What the hell? Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. I didn't even see that. God damn it, I need to figure out those. I need to figure out those alert settings on my new chat thing. But yeah. Thank you so much. You are far too kind, friend. Stefan, you're so kind. Honestly. Thank you. I appreciate you. Aw. See you next time, Lydia. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna end it there for today. Game has been quite long, if I do say so myself, but yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and just call it. As I mentioned earlier though, because of all the tech issues yesterday, I am gonna go ahead and stream tomorrow, and of course it's a bank holiday, so yeah, I'll be around. I'll probably be around the same time as well, around 3:30, consuming, well, considering, not consuming. Considering that I imagine everybody's going to be in pretty much the same boat, or like most people will be in the same boat, or everybody's got day off work tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna end it there for today. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid, shall we? Who do we go over to? So, who am I following? Let me have a look at my following. Who's live? Let's see who's live. But yeah, if you want to know when I am going to be live, I'm going to go ahead and put my socials in the chat. If you didn't already know, I've got a bunch of socials. So yeah, go follow wherever you want to get all of your notifications from. Also, if you want to keep on seeing the content, I do actually have a YouTube channel. I upload there every single week without fail ever since I've started. New videos every week, and it's always a full playthrough of games. So if you missed a stream at any point, I've got like an edited down fun version for you to watch over there. So yeah, go enjoy, and yeah, I would appreciate it if you drop a sub. All right, let's have a little look-see. Lily's live! There we go. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and read my lovely friend Lily. Yeah, Another Planet TV. she's currently very, very close to getting partnered, I believe. So let's go and help out with that. But yeah, she's currently playing some Dead by Daylight for anybody that likes DBD. Let's go ahead and put some raid messages in the chat, shall we? So if you're not a sub, then copy the first message. If you are a sub, copy the second. And if you're unhinged like the rest of us, then feel free to copy that third one. Thank you guys so much for joining me today and for all the generosity. I really do appreciate it so much. Like, I hope you guys know that. All right. Thank you for joining me today, and I will see you all later. Let's go say hi to Lily!